Okay, so it has been like 5 or so. Actually, since you met Dante, it's actually been a full week since you had all of this explained to you. And yeah, all of you guys know, like, just at some point in between the week, Lita came and explained to all you guys, hey, this is happening. Like, we need to do this. We're getting paid a lot of money. But it is now the day of Dante Lysmith's eloquent party, and you all have got all your things. Like, you can say what those are after I'm done. And Sojiro, one of his butlers, as you could call him, is outside waiting for you guys with a carriage. And as you're walking out, you notice it is a very beautiful day, and looks like it's going to be a beautiful evening. And as you walk out, you hear just off in the distance, "Hear ye, hear ye! News from the front! New faction has entered the war between Syria and Skarengard. The Scoratile have amassed their own army and have taken residence in the former city of Vizima. Skarengard running scared. Their most protected and prized border city has fallen to elf filth."
Oh, great.
This Town Crier's broadcast brought to you by Sparkle Cola. If you buy any other cola, we'll probably have to kill you.
God, I wish that was historically inaccurate.
Yes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty now for some reason. Is it them subliminals?
Mm-hmm.
Lita just kind of shrugs.
Actually, Lita, you kind of know this because you have connections to the Entertainers Guild. It's not the Town Criers Guild, but they sometimes work together. The Town Criers Guild is kind of they don't get paid very much. So sometimes people give them extra bits of cash to like say these things. So they kind of have to take what they can get.
Let's make a note of that. We can actually have Town Criers advertise.
Wait, there's an entire guild for Town Criers. You would think you wouldn't need more than like 2 or 3.
Like different parts of the city and like different districts. Like sometimes you got to go outside the town.
Yeah, if they have like multiple of them, that means the news goes that much faster for them. They're yelling at each other like, "Did you hear this, Frank?"
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there is a Town Criers Union, and they don't get paid very much, so they kind of have to take what they can get.
We could do some for advertising, guys.
Yeah. So, you guys are all on a carriage being driven to Dante's party, and if you'd like, you can use this moment to talk to each other, or like before you get there, or we can just skip straight there.
I want to know.
To Samwise.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how many people of the members of the party have actually seen what Samwise looks like with the mask on.
I did.
Samwise is separate, and I'm going to be rolling disguise for Samwise's voice.
Well, since you spoke first, you may roll. This will be the only time you have to roll disguise for this.
22.
Yeah, you got the voice down.
I want to know how many...
Standard white mask, not the red mask.
Jayson, for all intents and purposes, you suspect that this person is Catherine?
How do you suspect this person is Catherine?
Because Catherine is the only other person that hangs out with all of you guys.
Catherine stayed at the bar. Samwise was already at the front door.
Yeah, Jayson, Catherine stayed at the bar. Quit questioning things.
Like
Catherine is
out the window.
careful.
I didn't say
Nobody
shit.
knows who. The only people that know that Catherine is Samwise immediately are Zach and Ken.
And
yeah, Jayson, for all intents and purposes, this is a completely different person whom you have never met.
Knox knows.
I take I'm in civilian clothing. I'm off duty, I take it.
I'm full decked out.
Well, per Dante's request, you actually did bring your armor because you're going to be security for his party.
Even me?
Off the record, or is this like official guard business?
Dante is a very influential lord in this region of Syria, so they generally listen to his requests. So when he asked for a few more city guardsmen for his party, they didn't ask questions.
Pretty much it's for you to be there without rousing suspicion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Zach told me a couple nights ago you said you wanted to make something. You can roll for that now.
All right, I guess that's craft.
What are you doing, by the way?
You know those little, like, brass tags?
Sort of, yeah.
Like, they use them to, like, tag stuff?
Oh, yeah?
Basically, take a small jar full of those And using my crafting skills, I want to etch into the initials of my business and then something on the back.
Oh,
Okay. Roll for craft.
Basically to hand them out at the party as sort of like, oh, you want to like, oh, just bring this, and I know that you're...
Sure.
hey, sneaky, nice.
Also, Zach, it is worth noting that dress you wanted, you have it now. You're wearing it.
Neat. Okay, crafting, that's intelligence. It is a 23.
This is a simple thing, so you have what you need.
Okay,
Right.
Does anyone else want to roll anything before we get started?
I do want to... I'm going to show one of these to the party.
All right.
Okay, describe what it looks like.
It is a round disc, roughly the size of a $50. Wafer thin brass metal. On the front side are the letters RV for the Red Velvet Room, which is my business. And on the back is a rune.
Oh.
And Lita's basically, okay, I'm handing these out to people at the party as sort of a business card. I'm going to be giving these out because I'm trying to drum up business. That being said, I advise all of you to stay at least, if you see somebody with one of these in their hand, I advise you to stand at least 5 feet away.
Yeah, Nox remembers what she talked about runes and kind of hands it back to her warily, like, okay.
Rowan's like, what?
You know Lita can do magic. You've seen her do it.
No, but I need more information.
Oh, could I get a few of these?
In the event that something goes wrong, and yes, Samwise, you can have a few. In the event that something goes wrong, I'm going to emit a little bit of a magical pulse. And anyone within a certain vicinity of myself that the magical pulse activates, it'll light on fire. This is
I like the sound of this immediately.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Zach, like, just for the size of this thing, it's probably not going to give much of an explosion. But if all you wanted to do is just suddenly catch fire, that will do.
Nox likes this plan.
Some poor bastard shoves it in his pants.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, someone's like, I'll smuggle this out of the city. Pass those cards.
I'm going to put this in my mouth.
He's going to put it up his ass. What the hell?
Well, hopefully
Anyway.
no one is that stupid. Grant,
You're saying, Jayson?
No, Rowan just kind of goes, okay.
Grant, you're an alchemist. Did you want to make anything before
Yeah, we said you had a whole week, right?
Yeah, you had a week.
All right, how many bombs can I make in a week? Like, is it 1 per day or 2 per day for bombs?
Technically, you have to roll for every hour that
Okay,
you
I'll
want
roll
to
for
make
every-
something. So unless you spent the entire week doing nothing but making bombs, you could in theory have hundreds.
What the hell? What
Wait,
else?
what have you been
what,
doing? I have been transporting bread.
What the hell else would an alchemist with his own lab be doing? I'm going to be making like acids and
I would just
potions
imagine
and
you-
shit.
What do you mean you have
passes
bombs?
in the
I've
party,
done
you just
nothing
bring out
but
the
make
alchemy
bombs for
thing
3
and start
days.
making it there.
I am a city guard. I'm not a completely stand-up city guard, but I'm still a city guard.
You don't know. You
Just
never,
saying.
I don't say that aloud, but like
know.
after 7 days, I got to be making shit.
But I'm just saying, I can only look away so far before I crack my own neck.
Well, they're not
Okay.
like bombs; they're just fireflies, like when I set that elf on fire.
Not helping, Grant.
Yeah, especially with all of our previous campaigns in mind.
So, is it 1 per day that I could theoretically make?
Like, no, it's 1 per hour. So without sleep, you could do this 24 times.
Okay,
And each
I don't want to
And
do
each
it.
time
I
is
don't
like
want
5 to 10 bombs.
I don't want that many bombs. That'd be too heavy. I don't have a bag of holding.
Tell you what, I'll let you roll once, and if you've done this more than one time, I'll say like you can have 30 bombs.
Because I just don't want bombs. I also want some healing potions for the group. I also I made that speaking serum for the one little girl, which we still got to do, and I also want also making some more acid.
Okay, you have to roll for each of those.
All right, was that D100?
No, D20.
Okay,
And you're rolling your alchemy skill, and that's based on intelligence.
let's see which. I've got a few D20s now. Let's see which one I want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that cool stuff.
Mm-hmm. Also, Mike, you still have all those poisons that you bought before.
Oh, yeah, check out this D20 I found.
I'll write it in the chat.
That's the Cypher 20.
No, yeah, I know it's pretty, isn't it?
Nat 20. Well, Bill Cypher's just sitting
I also
there.
got this cool looking one right here.
Yeah, look at Grant. Look at Zach's camera.
Yep.
Grant.
I got this one and this one.
Yeah, he bought that specifically for Cypher.
Well, in that case, use my bronze one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're hoping it'll be quiet, but just in case things go a little sideways, we're going to light this party up.
That's, Nox likes this plan, and Loki be damned. You
do
what
realize he is pretty much Loki, right?
Yeah, but even he burns.
Why?
He's puny. All right, what's the alchemy roll?
Mike, I'm going to need you to roll for this.
What am I rolling?
Do you have a skill that's relevant to applying poison?
Well, not yet.
Roll Dex, then.
Yeah, do I have to roll to have made the serum to give to Zach's character?
Oh, no, you did that already.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you did that already.
I want to make more of that just in case, though.
Okay, Mike, good news. You have not poisoned yourself.
Bad news. You poisoned the rest of the party.
Grant, was that the truth serum?
What? No, I gave you a true serum, but I also gave you the the serum to knock the guy out. Remember?
Right.
Hey, John, what am I rolling? I forget.
You're rolling intelligence.
Oh, it's just straight intelligence. There's no alchemy skill.
Well, you should. Do you have? It's probably crafts. Like, do you have craft alchemy or just craft anything?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, roll that, and that's based on intelligence.
So intelligence plus what my craft is?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Pathfinder's weird. The numbers only go up, but the DCs also only go up as well.
All right. So Lita's just going to reiterate part of the plan to everyone.
So that's a 28 then for crafting.
What do you want to use this for?
Okay, I want to make a few Alchemist fire bombs.
You have to roll for each one. So what do you want to use the 28 for?
Okay, I want the good one then. Okay, so bombs are second nature. I've still got enough fire flasks. Okay, I'm going to use that to make some more acid. I need some more of that.
Okay, so you use the 28 for acid. Roll again for the next thing.
How many do I get?
Since it's been a couple days, I'll just give you Actually, no, I'm going to roll a d10.
Okay.
You get 7.
Okay, thank you.
And I guess for me doing I guess even though I don't have a point in it, can I roll disguise for Burchill to practice a fake voice for the party?
Sure, go ahead. I mean, you're going to get negatives, but you can try.
How many negatives?
I can't tell you that.
What is?
Well, I rolled a 9, so I'm guessing Burchill's not very good at putting on a fake voice.
What's
It's close to your voice.
disguise is related to charisma.
It's not quite a different voice, but it's pretty close to your normal voice, but you're basically just putting on an accent.
But I'm already putting on an accent.
You're putting on an accent.
Squared.
You're putting on a different accent.
Okay, I got a 16 for the second roll.
Okay, what do you want to use this one for?
Well, okay, I've still got 5 fire flask bombs, so those are only for emergency. So I guess I'll use that for that one.
Okay, so let me roll this. You made 4 more.
4.
Okay, and
the last one. Do you guys think, hey Zach, do you think we need more of that, more of the sleeping potion I gave you to kill the dude?
Well, our plan is, Lita's just going to reiterate the plan.
Right, that's fine.
The plan is we're going to interrogate him. We're going to basically incapacitate him, wake him up long enough to interrogate him. Then we're going to knock him out again and shove his head in a bathtub. And we're going to hold him down until the bubbles stop.
All right, so I gave you, and so you have also the muscle.
Catherine already has sleep darts. You know this.
Yeah.
I know, but I also gave Lita, Lita the straight up stuff too. We're also going to
sleep dart as well.
And you also have the muscle relaxant, right? So he can't actually yell and run away.
Right.
Yeah, you gave her those. Like,
Okay,
those were
so
in control sessions, so you already rolled for them.
Yeah, do you think we need more, more sleep stuff, or should I use this for, say, smoke or sneezing powder?
Well, I'd say smoke.
Oh wait, no, I need more. Never mind. We need more health potions. That's what the third one I was going to make. Never mind. That's more helpful.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be more helpful. Plus, also, I have a spell that would allows me to for about 20 minutes a day. I can basically turn a room completely black.
Darkness imprisoning her.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a 22 for that roll for a sleep potion.
For sleep?
Yeah.
Or health?
I mean, health potion. Sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You actually made 10 health potions, so
Sweet.
you're good. Okay, so
And also, I want to deck out in just my my good cleric's vestments, the ones that make me look like an actual priest,
okay, so
or just someone that's like a monk or traveling, or someone that's not threatening.
right. Okay, so do you guys want me to skip to the villa, or do you guys want to talk amongst yourselves for a little bit longer?
Well, I guess we should just kind of go over the motions of what we're going to do.
Yeah. What about weapons? Are they gonna frisk us at the party?
They're not gonna frisk me.
Yeah, you're a guard, so he won't have weapons. But for the rest of you, probably.
I'm a personal guard.
I'm performing, so I'm really not afforded to have... I'm performing, and I'm also wearing kind of a sheer dress. I'm not exactly afforded the luxury of hiding any weapons on myself.
Shit, what am I gonna do?
So, and I thought
Kind of the reason why we're going with the drowning thing, and besides, Catherine/Samwise is going to be in the shadows.
Should I stick to the shadows too, since I'm rocking bombs and shit?
Well,
it'd be a good idea.
No, just walks in. What the hell is this, sir? A party favor.
I'm very good at stealth. Should I be in the bathroom while you're outside?
Going to be out in the open. Lita, Burchill, and Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I got health potions. I'm also like a doctor. Like I'm wearing cleric's vestments. Maybe I could just get away with saying, yeah, these are just, and like have the potions on top. Like, but what about my chain? That's the only thing.
Well, you're gonna have to improvise that.
Get a dog.
You want me to put a bladed chain around a dog's neck?
That would kill it.
I know, that's what...
Well, if you put more thought into it, don't just go, get it! But, like, make a little collar, I don't know. Just kind of help.
Random dog.
Technically, I do have, like, my eyesight is a little less than my other senses, so maybe I could wear, like, my glasses and pretend to be blindish?
Grant, there's also another problem with that. I'm just gonna type it to you.
They'd see the blades. They'd see the blades on the chain. I bought this at the shop downtown.
Well,
I'm going to show my grandchild.
Oh, shit, you're right.
You could leave the chain. You could leave the chain in the carriage. I mean, we're going to be taking the same carriage back.
But yeah, Grant, that's the problem with that idea.
Makes sense. You're right. You're right. I didn't think of that. Okay.
So, Rowan makes more sense to have weapons since he's a guard. Burchill, Samwise could probably get away with carrying a knife or something because Samwise is meant to be Lita's bodyguard.
I mean, I'm kind of there for extra muscles last drowning for the drowning part. So
yeah.
Okay, where do you want me at since I got the extra chemicals and stuff? Do you want me hiding in the bathroom while like Catherine's outside doing support, or other way around?
I guess if anything, I could bring my crowbar with me and hide it under Dante's bed or something.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Also, I would like to reiterate to all of you that Dante wants this job done quietly. He wants the other guests to not know at all what's happening.
Well, the crowbar is a just-in-case part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should I chase you guys out to make it look... I don't know. Never mind.
Okay, maybe I won't need my chain. Do you guys think I should leave the bladed chain? Like, so they don't complicate it? Because I like that chain.
That kind of looks like a exotic weapon.
It's not an exotic weapon. It's actually, it was only 20 gold pieces.
It's a bladed chain.
It's
not a standard.
No, it wasn't exotic in the
People
book.
look at it and they're going to go, that's obviously a weapon.
Right, you say
Jayson,
it's exotic, but I looked in the book, it said it was common. I was like, okay, bladed chain, I'll take it for 20 gold.
Jason, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say that Rowan makes it clear to you guys, if it goes belly up, he will go on the side of the guards. Just warning you guys. He will try to help, but if it's either him or you, he's going to pick him. He makes that clear.
End of session. Jason, roll up a new character.
Actually, do you say that in character, Jason?
Yeah, he warns you guys.
Lita just kind of looks at you and goes, to be fair, my ultimate plan in case they start knocking down the door to the brothel and asking for your name is to blow the place up. But, hey.
I mean, I have plausible deniability. I'm just hired.
Yeah.
So should I just
man's got to do what he's got to do.
Did we scope out Lysmith's place?
Zach, Ken, and Mike did. You weren't there.
Lita, can you...
Yeah?
Lita, can you tell me about this layout? Perhaps I won't even have to walk through the front door.
Well, it's a pretty big front door, and there's not a lot of side doors.
I just can't climb up on the side of the building to get into his room?
That might work, but then again, it's a very large villa. It's a very large villa in the middle of an open field.
Shit, it's a vineyard. Okay, never mind.
I can try...
They're going to be watching.
Wherever Grant goes in, I can try and make sure there's no guards there. Kind of reinforce other areas that you guys won't be at.
Yeah, that would work.
Look, what's his bathroom look like? How big is this bathroom? Should I hide in his bedroom or the bathroom?
The bathroom's big enough for 5 people.
Big bathroom.
The bathroom. Lita looks at it and says, "The bathroom is as big as my room, and is as big as my room." But I think if you wait in the bathroom, we're going to lure him up to Lysmith's bedroom. I'm going to draw a confession out of him. We're going to knock him out. We're going to basically hold him down, get the information we want, knock him out, and then drown him. And we're going to keep him in the bathtub, in the bathroom, until the party starts to clear out.
I'm just worried about my bag full of friggin' chemical reactants and shit though. That's the only thing. Would they frisk that in the would they check
Probably.
that? Yeah. That's why I'm thinking it's better if I snuck.
I probably should tell you. I probably should tell this to you guys. You guys are going early so that you guys can actually prepare.
Oh, so before the party even starts?
Yeah, you guys are going to be there before everyone else.
Well, shit, then we don't have to worry about that. I'll just hide in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can frisk you, make it look like I do a good job, and then you get through if they got a thing.
That's a good idea right there.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good thinking, son.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, before we continue, though, I kind of forgot Ken's character's name.
Captain, actually not Captain. He hasn't that, but Robert Burchill.
Okay, so Robert Bertrand. Which one? What are you going to go by? Virgil. Okay, so yeah, we got Robert and Virgil, right?
There's no Virgil in this party.
What did I say? Wait, what did you say? You said Bertram?
You might need to type it out.
Robert Burchill. I can't talk
type
today.
that out. So I'm going to write this down because I remember
Robert and Burchill, right?
Burchill.
Both
okay.
Personalities. Got it.
Burchill.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So, shall we skip to the villa?
Do we want to be using our actual names or code names? Because if the witch hunters are there, they can fuck us up.
Well, at the party, Burchill's going to be in a suit, have his beard shaved, and be going under a different name.
Yeah,
That's
I'm going to be
trying to disguise my voice.
Mm-hmm. And everyone's going to know who Lita is.
And I'm an entertainer, so my name's on posters.
Iron security.
Do you want me actually in the party or just hiding the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say hang out a little bit, but once the party starts going, hide.
You know what I'll do? I'll leave my stuff inside, in the kill room itself. That way it doesn't. I'll just be just mingling, but I'll keep some stuff on me, my syringes, just in case.
Imagine you're 47 in Hitman.
Only he's got long white hair.
All right.
And not a shower
wearing
full of
a wig.
stacked bodies.
If that's
Look, I need a crate.
Hey, Ton, I want to use. All right, Lita, are you gonna? All right, Lita, are you? Never mind, out of character. Are you? Do you have one of the syringes I gave you?
I think I have the truth serum one.
Okay, do you want the other one too, or wait for that?
I'd wait for that because I'm going to be on stage for most of the night,
Okay.
like gyrating my hips and shit. So
Okay, I'll take the other 3 full of the. I'll take those would be full of the sleepy time paralysis shit. 1 for Zach and then 2 for emergencies.
Okay.
I'm gonna have those on me, but I'll leave the rest, most of my other stuff, hopefully in the bedroom. Oh wait, if I'm in the party, no one will check my bag, so yeah, I'll just have my bag too. So I'll leave the chain in it. No. All right, out of character. Should I leave the chain at home?
leave the chain in the carriage.
No, I don't trust carriages. Horses can run off. I'm just gonna keep it in the bag.
Could have had 2 hours. We're running away from Reavers. Would be nice if we had some chains, don't you think?
Wrong universe.
You know what? If Rowan's gonna search us, I'm just gonna bring everything, and I'm not gonna keep the chain out. I'm gonna keep it in my bag.
All right. So, do you guys want to keep talking, or should I cut there?
Do any of us have any fancy soaps or something so that we?
Point for Jason's character. What's your name? I don't think we've ever formally met.
Rowan.
Rowan. Okay. Don't stab us in the back here, Rowan, or I'll do it for you. In your back.
Plan, but at the end of the day, the only side I'm on is mine. Just making that clear.
Same that goes for you, you strange-looking person right there, pointing at Grant's character.
I met Sam. Lita told me who he was, and right in front of you.
Forget that.
But yeah,
I didn't remember that. I know that you know that.
Well, maybe Sam doesn't recognize Nox without his plague doctor mask.
I only wear that in combat.
Also, Zach, I just want to... Actually, no, I won't type this. It'll be funny if everyone else heard it. Before you left, it's worth noting for you specifically, Delilah whispered in your ear, if you can get this guy to come back home with you, do it. It doesn't even matter if you're dating him or not. Having a rich guy on our side is worth more than every customer we could get.
You talking about Lysmith?
Yeah, we're doing... Okay, the other half... Okay, Leah's going to say this in character. The other half of the favor is that he's going to come visit us on opening night and drum up business. Whether or not he actually lives up to that will be worth saying something. Also, just as a journal, John, before we left, I told Pyrrha, in the event that I get arrested, to burn all of my books.
Roll for how confused she was when you told her that. Okay, legit confused, but not confused enough to not do what you told her.
And if we do
I get arrested, burn my stuff.
I mean, she still can't speak common. She doesn't really trust anyone in this city enough to, if she's caught in something illegal, she wants to get as far away from it as possible.
Wait, who's Pyrrha? Is that the little girl?
Yeah, Pyrrha's the little girl.
I gave her the potion. She should be able to speak common now. Or have we not given that to her yet?
Actually, I read up on that potion, Grant. It's a comprehend language potion, right?
Oh, so she can only understand us.
Yeah,
Shit.
If she takes it, she can understand common, or if you take it, you can understand Elvish.
I'd have to make another one in order to have
it's comprehend language, not speak language.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's still useful. I mean, if you've listened to The Unexpectables, you know how useful it is.
Well, yeah, it's for one person to hear, though, but I thought it'd be for the whole party to be able to understand this little girl.
It's for whoever takes the potion. On the other hand, if she takes the potion, she can understand all of you guys.
All right, so yeah, hopefully, she'll be all right. We still got to interview her, don't we? To find out what the hell was going on, with the slavers?
Zach did that somewhat.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I did that somewhat, and I got an answer of, I don't know.
Damn.
Pretty much all we really know is that she's, thousands of miles away from home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so, after a long drive, made infinitely shorter by your conversation, you Sojiro's in on this plan too, so you're not worried about him hearing anything. He pulls up to the front door of the villa, and I'm going to start sharing screens now. I can turn these off. Don't need them.
Oh yeah, John. Another side note: I figured out something. I had dark vision written because that's something I want to make later as a potion. I have low light vision, but in the darkness, like my other senses actually, or it's like Daredevil.
Darkness. You can make that potion. See if you can give a few to.
I don't think I got to see if I'm high enough level. I wrote it down as to get it because I have low light vision, but in complete darkness, I have kind of like I kind of have like Daredevil type things. I got a mostly smell in here.
Village of Rivia walks right by.
Actually, yes, this is a map from The Witcher 3. Very observant of you.
Yes.
So,
nice place.
So you guys are dropped off in front. Actually, no, he takes you through the gate right about here, and as he drops you off, he takes the horse around this way, presumably to where the stables are. It's like, Nox and Rowan, you've never seen this place. Rowan, your distrust of rich people is only proven immensely as you walk through here. Like, the entryway here, these are all, like, elaborately cut hedges, and these are both statues. And up here, this thing, it's like, as you walk up to it, there's a staircase around both sides, and there's another gate. You effectively pass through two gates.
And these filthy rich jerks.
And it is worth noting that this gate is very shiny and very fancy looking. There's no gold on it, but there are other things. I mean, if you put gold on a front gate, it's basically saying, steal this right now.
It's also garish. It didn't match with the HOA.
Mm-hmm. And
just getting a fine.
It's like, as you guys walk up to this gate, you guys actually see Aiko passing by. Like, Nox and Rowan, you've never met this woman. Everyone else has. Basically, she's this tiny Asian girl who's always smiling.
Okay.
As she walks by the gate, she notices, like, ah! She hops over. Literally hops.
Like skipping, or?
Yeah, like skipping. And she unlocks the gate. She unlocks the gate and is just like, come in. Lord Lysmith's waiting for you.
I raise an eyebrow looking at the guard, like at Rowan. I go,
you want? If either of you want to roll perception on her, you may.
Okay.
I mean,
why not?
The other three have already met her, so you know what her deal is.
Well,
oh yeah.
Jayson, you got nothing.
16.
Actually, no. Jayson, you are too distracted by her tits, but she does not mind.
Damn.
Well, I can.
Okay, I got a 16. What do I gleam off of her?
Is this enough to be noticed? It is. You do not trust that smile. That is the kind of smile somebody puts on when they're trying to hide something.
Like I go to Lita. He goes, "Who is that girl?"
Yeah.
No, I asked, "Who is that girl?"
Zach, to recap, she is Aiko. She is Lord Lysmith. I guess you could call her the head maid. And you also know this, when you were weirded out by her and asked how they met, she mugged Dante. She mugged him, and then afterwards he hired her.
Long, complicated story short, Father Lumen. I don't trust the bitch.
Smile. You can't trust smiling faces to lies.
With a rack like that, you never trust them. You never trust a rack like that.
Nice.
Lita says that she's in her boob dress.
Oh no, Lita is flat as a board.
Oh.
Well, what are we talking about Christian?
I know.
She's exempuating her something.
Also, I should probably you know that kind of anime smile where like they're always smiling and their eyes are closed. That's her appearance.
Nope, you can't trust that smile at all.
Oh god, she's gonna look like that character from Kill la Kill.
Maybe.
Lita just kind of reiterates, keep an eye on her. I don't wholly trust her with anything.
All right, in his thoughts, he's like, what the hell am I going to do to her? Because I got bombs, I can't exactly whip those.
Throws one at her.
I didn't trust that smile, I had to burn it.
Why did you blow up my maid? You know why.
Oh shit.
Maid explodes.
As you all are talking amongst yourselves, you actually see her look back at you, very obviously because she rolled a 3 for deception. You can pretty much tell she heard everything you were saying.
Lita looks at her and just
blowing her up.
Time for Lita to use her what skill she had. Lita looks at her and goes, sup?
He's like, oh, just the sky, the clouds, and the sun. Beautiful day, isn't it? Looks like it's going to be a beautiful starry night. I hope the other lords like it. We're trying to put on a good show for them.
Lita just kind of looks over and goes, I suppose.
Well, I'm not really the one putting on the show, am I? I'm just the one who's here to direct all the help, as it were. But we're wasting time. Come on, right this way.
She's gonna fuck us over, isn't she?
She actually leads you right around here, this area. Zach, you actually know that this is where the stage is. I should also point out this circular structure in the middle right here is a fountain.
All right.
Yeah, and changes from last time you guys have been here. Like a lot more banners have been set up. Like over here in this area, like to the left of the fountain, there's actually a bunch of tables with food and drinks set up, and basically really fancy stuff. Shit you guys could not find even if you looked for days on the streets.
How's the food smell?
It's food, and in here towards the stage, you see Dante. He's directing a few other of the help, all of whom are Asian, by the way. It's like, he's just looking over. It's like, no, that's too expensive. Get rid of it. But sir, they insist on having it. This is my party. I don't care what the Luptons think.
I want you to put up all the katanas.
What was that name? What was that name he just said?
Lupton.
All right, is that a name we've heard before?
It is not. It's a name Ken might be familiar with, but they have nothing to do with this game. Yet.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Well, I guess...
It's out of character, Ken, not in.
No, I don't. Oh. Wait, no, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Never mind then. Just in the middle of this, he notices all you guys just like walk up, and he's just like, He's like, Miss Ford, so glad you could make it. And he rolling for charisma. Oh fuck. He as gentlemanly as possible takes your hand and kisses it. So glad you could attend. And with that, he looks over to the rest of the party. I'm glad the rest of you were able to attend as well.
Mm.
Perhaps we should go inside. Less prying eyes and ears.
Yes, but before that, Lita reaches into her bag and pulls out a handful of the little brass tags. These are business calling cards. If you wouldn't mind giving these out to your guests, tell them I do parties, birthdays, bar mitzvahs.
What kind of
How many of those did I get from you, Zach?
Roll for it. Roll for it. You said two handfuls. Roll 2 d10s.
Shit.
It might not be. Roll 2d10s.
So, do you guys remember and pull up
you
when
got
you put
5.
a grenade in somebody's pocket?
Yeah.
You got 5. You got 5, Mike.
Okay, 5 nobles. Got it.
Okay. But
Wait, Mike, did you also bring parchment and something to draw on just in case we have to continue our spree?
No.
Damn it.
I'm not doing that for this. That's obvious.
all right. So Dante takes a look at one of them, just like, he's like, you've been busy, I see. You actually do. This is kind of obvious. No way to hide it. He does turn it around and look at the side with the rune on it, and he looks at it for a half second longer than you'd think is necessary.
Shit.
Fail!
He's a warlock too.
This is a rune!
Well, it's time for Lita to roll bluff.
Chase it! No, just run.
Go for it.
Okay, let's see. Rolling bluff.
Quick, use your feminine wiles to distract him. Shit, I don't have any!
That is a 28.
Roll for it. Okay, say what you're going to say.
I look him in the eye and I just say, it's an amalgamation of the letters of my name. It's a complicated way because, Lita 4 doesn't exactly etch well into a soft piece of metal.
Okay, what are his bonuses?
Oh, God.
You're going to need a ridiculously high score to be done.
What did you say you rolled, Zach?
28.
Is it like, okay,
Unless his perception is ridiculously high.
I think it's insight, so he's rolling.
is that, he looks at it, and then you just hear, he just says to you, it's very beautiful, and then he pockets them. But just the way he said that, it's very beautiful.
Well, he isn't mad, so...
And meanwhile, in the back of Lita's head, she's contemplating just going, fuck it, snapping her...
I thought you were trying to seduce this guy, not set him on fire.
No, it's just like, lights on fire, turns the rest of the party, steal everything you can, we've been bad!
Ken, quickly, throw a grenade!
Samwise is holding one of the gates.
Okay.
And...
Meanwhile, Burchill's dragging a statue.
Okay.
And Nox is going around like just stealing all their booze and their blood.
Rowan's like, oh god, the paperwork.
He's going Noxus at the flower garden, just... This one's useful, this one's useful.
So,
Well, you see, well, you don't have to do paperwork. It's like, man, there's the dawn of this day. I turned my back for 5 minutes, and when I turned around, everything was stolen.
Including my own clothes somehow. It must have been the Dovekin.
okay. As all these horrifying thoughts are going through your head,
Lita.
Dante leads you back into the house. Zach, Ken, and Mike, you all have been here before, and it looks pretty much the same as you remember it. Jayson, because of your distrust of rich people, I am actually going to tell you this. You don't need to roll perception for this. You are actually pleasantly surprised. Most rich people try to obviously flaunt their wealth. Nothing of the sort seems to be on display, at least in the front room here. Like there's a mural on the wall over there. If either of you want, you can roll perception on it.
Sure.
Zach, Mike, and Ken, you already did, so I'm not. You don't have. You know what's on it.
Thank you.
I'll roll, but is this just sight?
Yeah. This is just sight.
And as we go in, Butch was going to say to Dante, No, Lord Lifesmith, if I remember correctly, you said you made the suggestion for tonight for me to borrow one of your suits. Is that just? I'm just wondering if that hat's already prepared, or if you want me to wait before putting it on.
Before that, Grant, what did you roll?
13.
Okay. Well, both of you see who's on it. Like there's actually a name underneath. The person in the painting is basically like he's basically a knight carrying this massive fucking sword, adorned in very elaborate black armor and wearing this crimson cape, and the name on it says Orin. Orin, as both of you know, this is common knowledge. Orin was one of the first dragon slayers.
Oh.
And also next to him in the painting, it was his eternal companion. It's a giant fucking direwolf.
Oh.
Yes, it is Artorias.
I thought it was Ornstein for a second with the name.
No, the name is Orin, but it's pretty much Artorias, just with red instead of blue.
Well, we never want to fuck with that guy.
Oh, he's dead.
That didn't stop the original Artorias.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Orin died like hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Like, but the story you guys know, because this is common knowledge, he basically went to slay some great dragon that no one else could kill, but he was never seen again. And neither was the dragon, so the general assumption is they must have killed each other.
Yeah, he's riding him around and exploring the world like Sebastian on Falcor. Like, yeah!
But yeah, Orin's a historical figure. But yes, Ken, to answer your question, he's like, what? Yes, of course. I actually have a few suits set up in my room. If you'd like, you can take a look and decide which one you want. They should fit you. We are reasonably the same size. I don't think it's necessary to have a tailor do too much work.
Very well. Also, I'm gonna need to borrow one of your bathrooms in the mirror for a bit. Probably, I'm gonna shave my face so I'm less recognizable.
But probably the best idea. It's like, Eiko.
Yeah.
Yes. Go grab Shiori. Have her shave Burchill's face. Very well. At that, she just walks out the front door, opens it, and is like, "Hey, Shiori, get in here!" He's like, and a couple moments later, another Asian maid walks in, and Eiko just says to her, "Take Burchill upstairs, shave his face, clean him up, and ask him which one of the clothes what Lord Lysmith picked out he would like." Very well. Right this way, my lord. She says that to you, Bert. She called you Lord Burchill.
Burchill, kind of impressed with having such a big title, goes, "Wait, very well, miss."
Okay, so Burchill has left the room to get cleaned up. With the rest of you here, Dante turns to Lita and Samwise and says, "Well, as all members of the known party are here, looks like the monk and the thief didn't stick around. Very, very well. Not all friendships are instant.
I like the monk.
I'm assuming that you have a plan, or at the very least, the plan we came up with when you were last here still holds."
Is there anybody else overhearing this, by the way?
Eiko's in the room with you, but she's part of the plan.
I know, but I'm gonna roll perception to make sure there's no other prying ears or eyes.
Very well. You may.
What do you say? I want to do it through Sen.
I say, go right ahead.
Very well.
25.
As far as you can see, the only people in this room are your party.
What about by sense?
By sense, the only people you can tell are in this house are your party, Dante, Eiko, and you can still smell the lingering scent of Shiori as she took Burchill upstairs.
So no one else in a 30-foot radius of us?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
There are the obvious people outside, but they all work for Dante, so you can probably all assume they're in on the plan.
Okay.
The work to be paid off.
It's like,
but not within 30 feet. They can overhear us, right?
Oh, no.
All right, cool.
But yeah, Lord Lysmith looks at you and just goes, very well. And at that, he actually looks over to you, Rowan. He's like, Rowan Lazade, I presume?
Sure.
And it's like, it is very much an honor to meet you.
Really?
It's like, as I'm sure you have no doubt outcasts. As I've hired you on as extra security for the night, since you are in this plan, where I will allow you to choose where you think ink is best for you to be stationed. My recommendation is outside my front door. Actually, no, during the party, no one is to be allowed inside the house.
What do you think, profession roll?
However, seeing as what's your profession roll? Nice one, Grant.
Got a 10.
From a job standpoint, you can agree with him. I mean, he did just tell you no one else is going to be allowed in the house, but seeing as how Lita and the guy you're supposed to kill have to go into the house at some point so that the deed can be done, if you were there in front of the door, it makes sense that you should let them in.
So in front of the door.
Yeah.
So follow his suggestion, basically.
Yeah, like the door you guys just came in.
All right.
It was like, now is not to divert suspicion. There will be another guard stationed there with you. However, he will be following your orders. So while official instructions say that no one is allowed to enter the house, if you say one should be, then well, he has to do what you say.
What's his name?
Echo. What's his name again? I believe a Bernard William. Yes.
I know this Bernard William.
Not off the top of your head. You can assume he's another guard.
Oh yeah, but I was wondering if I've run across him.
Roll for luck. Yeah, roll for luck. Yeah,
Roger.
This has nothing to do with any skill you'd have.
I got 12.
You think you've heard that name just like around the guard station before, like when assignments and patrols were being handed out, but you've never talked to the guy. Like you probably don't even know what he looks like. But yeah, you do know that he is a guard. He's like, and at that, Dante then looks to you, Grant, and just says,
"Who's Grant?"
And just says, "Well, he looks over to Knox and just says, with that out of the way, I do not believe we have been formally introduced. Lord Dante Lysmith."
Lumen, Father Lumen.
So you are a holy man?
All right, out of character, that religious studies book, like, is there anything, like, I could find in there that's, like, a peaceful type people?
Roll for intelligence to see how well you studied that damn book.
I guess that's, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Unnatural 20.
The easiest possible thing to say would just be to say you're of the Church of the Creator. It's not the eternal fire, but it's the same God. It's the same God that's not genocide crazy.
Okay, if he asks, that's what I'm going to say. But like he says, "Oh, you're a holy man," I went, "Something of that nature. I help purge I take out the sins of the wicked."
I see. Given the company you keep, I can assume that you are not truly pious.
Yes. Are the targets? Can you say the same for the targets?
At that, he just smiles. They're of the Church of Eternal Fire. No one in that organization is pious.
Damn right.
Now, as for you, it's like you can tell he's looking you over.
I'm not wearing my plate mask.
You have a distinctive look about you. Do you intend to be out in this? Do you intend to be out in the open in this party, or are you sticking to the backgrounds?
Whatever best my position holds. I'm only. By the way, I said I was wearing my good cleric's vestment, not the battle ones.
Well, if your intent is to stay out of the limelight, I can always just inform my servants that they will have extra help. You'll be working in the background of everything. You'll see, and you will see everything.
Very well then. If that's where I'm not much of a talker.
That much is obvious, especially with you making the effort to hide your face.
I'm not wearing my mask.
I thought you just hid your face your face just hides itself on its own. Like
What?
like with your hair. Don't you have a hat?
Oh yeah, but I'm wearing that doesn't cover my face. That's why you have the plague doctor mask when I go to battle.
Oh, never.
I just got long white hair. That's all. Or gray hair rather.
Well, he just says then that much is obvious. It's like, Echo, when we're done here, show Father Lumen here the way you set up into the house.
Oh shit!
What?
I'm gonna be stuck with the girl I don't trust.
She is the head maid. You're gonna be taking orders from her.
Oh shit! She's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die, guys. Rest in pepperoni, Knox.
Do you show discomfort in character?
Let me roll for that. What do I got to roll for? What's the equivalent of cool?
I guess charisma.
Shit! That's my weakest.
Uh-huh. Well, I just rolled for him, so...
5!
He did not just beat your charisma, he destroyed it. I should probably point this out. This isn't really a shock or a spoiler, but this man is Tom Hiddleston. His charisma is legendarily high.
I know, but no. All right, so he sees my discomfort. I just do this. I go like that whole thing with the lip. I go.
It's like at the dude's just like, you don't have to worry about Aiko. She's harmless, and she knows everything. In fact,
in the back of my mind, bullshit.
In fact, after the deed is done, she will be the one who will be helping you dispose of the body.
Sorry, it's just not don't have good experiences with those that smile too much. That's a personal thing. I guess it's a personal thing. No offense.
I can't say I blame you. I had very much the same experience when we first met.
Just too much. I guess too much teeth always sets me on edge.
Mm-hmm. It's like, being that as it may, the two of you will be working together if you want to work in the background.
Okay, out of character, I'm gonna have to build up my damn social links with her, like Persona style, with a negative and negative in charisma. Now I'm like, shit. Okay, all right.
And with that out of the way, he turns to Lita and Samwise. And he's like,
Lita's off camera for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look at that.
Then I get. Oh, cool. Then I guess we'll do Samwise. He's like, now as for you, he's like, where are you going to be in all this?
I'm gonna have to go up there at some point. Does the Aiko girl know that? Because I gotta help, give the actual. I got the serums on me.
Yeah, she knows. I don't know, but yeah.
Is that there? No, he's not in the call, I think.
Yeah, he dropped out a while ago while he was talking to me, or John was talking to me.
Just noticed that right now.
Oh, there.
I'm re-adding him.
Oh, yeah, Mike. Look at I got.
Nice.
This has got Mistborn stuff, like side stories that give much more information. It's got Mistborn, the secret history. It changes the original trilogy so much when he's like, oh my god. I'll tell you about it later.
Is that part of the second series or a standalone?
No, the secret history. It's basically what was going on in the background during the first 3 books with a certain character, and it changes like what there was hints about it in the original trilogy too, but this flat out says what happened. You're like, oh man! I'll tell you about it later.
Oh, excellent!
And I'm back.
Heck, look at that
Just
guy.
in time too. We were about to cut to you and Catherine.
All right.
Exactly.
Nice.
Look at the pages are so nice too. They're actually pages. Okay.
Right. Actually, I'll keep mine off too to be more mysterious.
Great. Now we can't see the
Well,
DM.
Don't we kind of need it for you to share your screen?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. I'll turn it back on if that ends up being the case.
Okay, I'll leave my camera on so I can see your guys' face and Mike rolling his eyes at us.
All right. But yes, having finished his conversation with Nox, Dante turns to you, Lita, and Samwise, and just says, "Now, as for the two of you, the plan still stands that you are to lure Father Thaddeus up to my bathroom and drown him." Mm-hmm. I did a little investigating of my own regarding the qualities of him that you suspected. Unfortunately, I was right. He is not one to be easily seduced, as it were.
Fuck.
That being said, his drive and desire to do the obvious air quotes right thing is so great that if you were to simply tell him you have information on me, he'd follow you.
Very well.
So, this is like say whatever you wish, but if you lead him on to believe that you would like to help him bring me down, as it were, then he will listen to what you have to say.
All right.
That just leaves one obvious question. Which of you at present is going to actually do the deed, as it were? Because whoever it is, Eiko is going to have to help you with an escape route and cover up.
Isn't it going to be like Lita, Nox, and like Catherine?
Mm-hmm.
I can barely hear you, right?
What?
I can hear him. But yeah, who's actually going to be killing him? Because the plan is Lita's going to lead him up there, but who's actually going to kill him?
Wasn't it Burchill who was going to hold him down?
Yeah.
And I've got the serum, so it's like a group effort, I guess.
Yeah.
And Mike's there to like shoot him for more stuff.
Team effort. Just leave everything to me.
All right.
Right.
So if more than one of you are going to have to be in the house, no. This can work.
I'm good at sneaking.
It's like Father Lumen. Just stick with Eiko. She'll get you inside, no problem.
Right.
Samwise, if you're going to be with Lita, then you should have no problem as well.
Mm.
It's like, but Burchill, when the time is right, we'll get you inside the house.
Isn't Burchill in the other room being shaved?
Yeah.
I'll just say that to the party. When the time is right, we'll get Burchill inside the house.
No, it's all like Loki's head pops out of the shaving water. Burchill will figure out a way, and it just pops back down. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Actually, Ken, I want you to roll perception,
Wait, what?
or just any relevant skill.
Okay, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Sealing Khajiit is watching you shave.
That is a different Kaji. It is not Catherine or Samwise. 12? Well, this wasn't a difficult DC to beat. Shiori is alarmingly cute, and she makes no effort to show it off, but you can just tell as she's working on you, as it were.
Well, I guess if that's the case, but Burchill's going, Burchill just going to ask her. So I would imagine that if you're working for Lord Layton, if you must be good at your job, is it?
It's like, yes, I'd like to say I'm good at my job.
I would think so, because having skills is the only reason why a lady such as yourself should be working.
You're too kind, my lord.
Like, can I roll charisma to flirt?
Sure, go ahead. Hell, if you want to take this woman home with you after the night's done, you very well may.
Yeah, we're going for murder and maids.
That doesn't mean you.
I rolled a fucking 4.
God damn it!
Let's see how she takes it.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh.
I'm playing dude.
She doesn't say anything else to you as she finishes her job. And after you're done shaving, she pretty much takes you over to Dante's room where he has a couple of suits lined up for you, and pretty much just says, I will be outside should you need me," and then just leaves and shuts the door. Yeah, Ken, I rolled to see how well she would take that. She rolled a 3.
What?
Oh.
No way. You're not very charismatic, but neither is she.
Dr. Ned.
Yeah, sorry, Ken. You maybe next time.
Wait, he got a 4, so she got a 3. Doesn't that mean like he beat it?
No. No, he already failed the flirt check. I was just rolling to see, does she, like, take this kindly and just like, oh, that's funny? Or does she, like, get mad about it?
I'll give you a real haircut shave.
But yeah, Ken, like, you don't need to tell me which suit you pick. They're all pretty much serve the same purpose. So just for the sake of the party and for fun, describe what you look like now.
Well, Burchill's hair hasn't been cut, but it is tied back into a ponytail. His face completely clean shaven, and I would assume the suit is a typical black, whatever typical suit in the like this. I guess.
No. Be specific. Like, be as specific as you can be. Don't be bland.
But the point is to be bland, so I just don't stand out in the background.
You're a pirate, Lord. That's all suave looking now.
For some reason, the way you describe yourself reminds me of Geralt from one of the scenes in The Witcher, which fits since we are at the Witcher house. So with that in mind,
I would imagine Burchill without the beard probably does look much younger now.
Yeah, he does. And actually, the female members of the party notice that with Burchill, it is a marked improvement.
Are you still wearing like you're a pirate? You got earrings?
No,
not all pirates have earrings, Grant.
That's a stereotype I will always abide by because Tim Curry told me so.
Well, Tim Curry said it.
Yeah.
Are you drinking hot sauce?
What?
Was that hot sauce?
What's wrong with?
Oh no, it's blood orange soda.
Oh, okay. It looked like I thought you were drinking Tabasco for a second. I'm like, what the hell?
So as Burchill has rejoined the party, looking much better than he has before, and you're just like, very well. If the plan is set, let's get to work, shall we?
Agreed.
Very well.
So, cut to a few hours later. Jayson, you're in your guard uniform again. Admittedly, it's a much nicer guard uniform because it's a fancy party, and you actually see Mr. Bernard William for the first time. He looks normal. There's nothing really special about him. And
what race is he?
And knocks you've been kind of been given the runaround of this place. Like you know where the stockpile is. You know where all the food tables are. So you at least have an excuse to run places should people see you.
Is there any like unattended jars or anything that nobody's using that Nox can just take?
Well, there is a storeroom full of a bunch of cheap, useless stuff. Yeah, there are jars in there.
I'm gonna ask the Aion girl if I can take some of these jars if they're not being used.
Can I ask what for? I really don't care. I just want to know.
Well, typically an empty jars used to be filled with things, and I like filling it with fun things.
I like you. You're not normal.
Oh, Christ.
It's gonna be an awkward relationship.
I'm 42. How old is this girl?
You can tell just by smelling her age. That is normal coming from you.
How old is she?
Old enough.
Oh,
she's like 20.
I'm still like older than her, so he's kind of little like. All right, how many jars do I get?
Let me roll for that. You got 4 jars.
Thank you.
If it makes you feel better, Lita's only 22.
Yeah, but he's not going to hit on you. You're an ally.
Burchill's like 34.
Besides, Nox isn't really looking for a relationship. He's looking to bring down an entire religion.
All right. As we have this back on, let me just do this.
Hey, hang on, I'm going to grab another beer.
Who drinks beer during an RPG?
What does God mean?
Are these our real names, or are they our character names?
Oh, those are our real names. Those are your real names. Okay, let me just position these accordingly.
I mean, I'm burning incense while I'm playing.
Okay. Let's see, Mike, you'll be down here with Zach. Ken, for right now, let's just put you over here. And Jayson, you're in front of the house.
Yay.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, they finally started selling the peanut butter cup porter at like Total Wine.
Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, so it's now a couple of hours later. Ken, Mike, Zach, at Burchill's insistence, you guys kind of came through the entrance again just to make it look like you're guests to this party. You know how it is.
Yeah.
And Zach, you came with Mike. Burchill, you came by yourself. Just so it looks like you're not part of the group. I mean, Samwise is very obviously your bodyguard. And
I've got my instrument with me, so.
Mm-hmm. But
I have Armando.
So
Wait,
yeah.
Does Lightsmith know who Samwise is?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't know who Samwise really is. He just knows that.
Oh, okay.
He knows.
That's what I meant, really.
Forgot to select that. Stupid me. Forgot to select the pog. Yeah, let's just put him here for now. So, you all are here. Lords have started to file in. They're pretty much just doing lordly things, talking about how rich they are, the current economical status, the war, the fact that they were in the war.
Which war?
The war.
All of them.
Wait, aren't we currently at war right now? So
Yes, we are. Yes, we are currently at war right now.
I think that's the joke.
Yeah, that's the joke.
So they're full of shit.
So, before we get into the fun bits, is there anything you guys just want to do, like on your own, before I start throwing things at you?
I want to know more about.
Yeah. Sorry.
I just want to know more about my partner up here.
Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, just kind of like small talk, kind of make sure he's not. What kind of guard he is? If he's gonna be a problem.
It was like, what do you say to him?
I start with asking where he's stationed, like where it's his usual beat.
It was like, what? Oh, me? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone cares enough to actually talk to me. It's like, usually I patrol a bit around Silverton, and sometimes they send me over to Hierarch Square, but none of that really matters. What about you? Is this your first time on guard duty? And by guard duty, I mean standing still while a bunch of rich people talk about how rich they are duty.
Oh, is it?
Roll profession.
Usually I'm wandering or getting sent on a suicide mission.
Yeah.
14.
This is actually your first time doing this at a fancy party. Like, you have been told to just stand there and look like a guard before.
Usually I'm more in the thick of it.
It's like,
dirty.
I see. You see more of the action, huh? That's cool. Used to get more exciting stories to tell all around on the bar. Sorry, I'm forgetting. My name's Bernard Williams, or William if you prefer. I don't care. But for some reason, everyone calls me Breezy. I don't know why.
Everyone just kind of looks at him. I'm Rowan, sorry.
It's like, Rowan, cool name.
Thank you.
And it's like, so take your bet right now. Which one of these rich folks do you think is going to do something stupid first?
Well, I'm gonna roll for this. Yeah. 13.
You can see quite a few. There's a few people from this city. There's a few people you don't know. Do you notice this person? You do. You actually do notice one Lord Knight, who you know because he's somewhat famous in the city, is the head of the Merchants Guild, and he's got company with them, obviously. More than any of the lords, you do see a bunch of women who are trying to act obviously sexy.
Mm.
And new to you, you've never met any of these people. There are a couple of fresh-faced young noblemen. They look like they might be bound to cause trouble, which is why you're here, if you think about it.
I'll tell him to keep it. How old is this kid?
Same age as you, mostly.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Like,
kid then.
maybe a few years younger.
Alright. Nods to the younger people. Keep an eye on the young ones who have something to prove.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course it is. Your own think you can get away with everything. If only I had some sort of device that could capture images forever with me. That way when they do something stupid, I can keep it and remember it for all times to come.
Give Knox a few years.
Rowan's like Rowan in his head. Okay, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdo. Go on.
Say, so while nothing's happening, you want to hear a joke?
Sure.
What?
Sure. You kind of sides, but sure.
Why did the bike fall over? And cut to someone else.
You son of a bitch.
Wait, you actually know who Breezy is?
What?
Breezy's a YouTuber who tells that joke on occasion, and everyone hates it.
I don't know who Breezy is.
I don't know either.
Oh, well, it's a dumb joke, and everyone gets mad at him.
Well, do you know the answer?
Jayson, think hard. Why did the bike fall over?
Because it was breezy.
Maybe, but that's not the answer. Because it was too tired.
That's good.
Two spelled TWO. I get it.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right. So, before I start throwing encounters at you guys, anything you guys want to do?
Where
I
am
wanna
I
meet the
exactly?
band.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Okay. So, let me select your pog. Zach, you head over this way. Dante is not actually there. That's just a placeholder for right now.
Right, I understand.
Okay. And Mike, I'm guessing you follow him?
I also want to try to pickpocket anyone that's nearby.
Roll for it.
What am I rolling again? I don't think pickpocket is a skill. Just sleight of hand, or
yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay.
I mean, they're not going to really bring money with them to a party.
They're rich and they like to throw around their wealth. They might.
Just one?
Yeah, just one.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll tell you when you can roll sleight of hand again.
20 unnatural.
What do you get? You actually do successfully. You don't get their coin purse. What you do is you actually reach into it. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, this person was a little light. You only got 100 coins.
So still pretty good.
Gold, silver, copper.
Gold.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, but considering the type of crowd, you kind of expected more.
Yep.
Yeah. So Zach, the bands are not Asian, so you can assume they don't directly work for Livesmith. They're just here for the party.
Profiling.
Well, that's not necessarily profiling because you guys were already here. You met most of the people who work for him, and they're all Asian.
I'm joking.
This is Bosa Donuts.
But yeah, Zach. There's a harp player, there's a cello player, and there's actually also a piano set up. For some reason, the person playing the piano has this really weird hat, and the person playing the harp has really blonde curly hair. He doesn't say anything.
Oh boy.
Wait. I guess Lita's gonna walk up.
Okay, I'll just tell you. Actually, no. If you're gonna walk up and talk to him, you'll see if you get.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I take it you're the band I have to perform with tonight.
So you're the one who's not Danny Sexbag. That's good. That's very good. We did not like the guy. You notice the person playing the harp kind of gets too close. It's like, hey, what are you doing? Back. What did we talk about before? He just shrugs. It doesn't say anything. What do you? Stop looking at me. Get back to the harp.
My name's Lita Ford, and all of you are.
And he's like, you can just call me Chico. That over there is my brother for life. For some reason, everyone likes to call him Harpo.
Oh, funny hat!
Oh, God.
There's someone playing the harp and the piano. Who wasn't it going to be?
Son of a bitch! Mm-hmm. So where's Groucho?
That's exactly.
Keep looking, you'll find him.
But the guy at the piano doesn't say anything.
So the guy at the harp doesn't say anything.
We got Harpo, Chico, and Groucho. Where's the fourth Mark's brother, Carl?
I thought the fourth was named Zeppo.
Okay, brief aside. At my grad school, we had 4 laser cutters. They were all named after the Marx Brothers. You had Groucho, Chico, Harpo, and Carl, which was the big red laser.
Carl, that kills people.
And it had a picture. It had a picture of Karl's marks taped to the front. Anyway, Lita just kind of goes, "It's a pleasure to meet all of you."
He's like, it's a pleasure to meet you too. It's not going to be a pleasure for Harpo to meet you too. Trust me on this one. As you say this, another woman walks by and he starts to chase after him. Hey, what did I tell you? Get back.
Lita just kind of goes, neat.
Who else is going to show up? Are the Three Stooges here?
No, they're not here. There's only room for one comedy reference in a campaign at a time.
Lita just kind of points back at Samwise. And this is my bodyguard, Samwise.
He's like, at that, Chico actually turns to Harpo. Now you see right there. This is why you do not do what we talk about. This person will, because this guy will stab you.
Oh, he'll do more than that. So, Lita just says, so, hope we're all ready to have a good time.
Well, you gotta wait till you find him at first.
So I guess Lita's just going to, since I guess we're going to get ready to start partying soon, I'm going to take out Armando and start tuning him.
Okay, as you do that, Mike, do you stick with them?
I'll basically just stick with Zach, occasionally trying to pickpocket the random person. Actually, once the performance starts, I'm going to start wandering around.
That's fair.
Just surveying the crowd type of thing.
By the way, I found a perfectly good pack of gum.
All right. Well, if I'd like to, I guess, figure out where exactly am I with the Aiko.
What?
Where exactly am I with Aiko?
I actually don't have a pog for Aiko, but you're like around back here.
Yeah. What is that?
There's a bunch of tables. There's a bunch of tables set up here with some food, some wine. There's a pig roast over here somewhere. There's also chocolate fondue. You're surprised they have this.
I guess I'll try to talk to the girl, because hopefully I don't keep distrusting her, even though I am really distrust her.
She did tell you to at this point just look natural. Like, there's really nothing you can be doing because you're obviously not the help, but she just said look natural.
I guess I'll talk to her then.
You can actually see she is directing other people. But yeah, what do you say to her?
Like, so, how'd you get in this line of work?
It's like, what? Oh, which line of work? Which line of work is that? You mean me? Are you working for Lord Lysmith's, or me doing what we're about to do later?
Little column A, little column B.
Well, it's a funny story. Back in my home in Nagasaki. He was a nobody then. He was just a traveler who came into town, and well, seeing an easy person to pickpocket, I did just that. And by all accounts, he should have turned me into the city guard, but he didn't. He actually helped me out of quite a jam there.
Knox thinks about what he did to the last pickpocket.
No, she pickpocketed him, and
I know, but like Knox is just thinking, there's another way, because he's thinking back to how he just let like Mike or Katrina or Kat. Fuck, what was her name again?
Catherine.
And he just let Catherine slip that guy's throat. He's like, He's thinking back to the last pickpocket situation he had.
But yeah, afterwards he told me he had to return home to recover something what's his, and that there'd be work in it for me if I went with him. So here I am. Got some work before I did what I was doing what I was born to do, and then afterwards I got a pretty successful and stable job right here. And occasionally I still do what I was born to do.
Oh, so wait.
Yeah. She's a thief.
Oh, is she oh shit, does she out of character, guys, do you think I should ask her about the Beggar King?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you think she'd be affiliated with him?
Out of character? Technically out of character, she's not, because she works for Dante, and he's an independent agent.
Oh, okay.
Also, this is technically not in the city, so it's outside of his domain.
Oh, all right. I go, Everyone's got to make a living some way. You got to do what you love. By the way, what's your opinion on the witch hunters?
It's like, well, witch hunters are just like any other religious nut jobs. Church tells you something's immoral and needs to die, and they're the ones who got to do it. they're all interchangeable if you ask me. Back in Nagasaki, we had samurai who basically did the same thing.
Do I know what a samurai is?
Do you know what Nagasaki is?
Or blew up.
You don't know what a samurai is, but you feel like you need to hire one.
I rolled
actually, you know what? Yeah, roll intelligence.
Okay, intelligence is good. I rolled a 9 to know what a samurai is first.
You actually have no idea, but given her description, you can probably assume it's some kind of hired swordsman.
I'm now going to roll to see what Nagasaki is. Oh, fuck me.
What?
That's a 6.
Well, this is common knowledge, so all you know is that Nagasaki is an island like far off the coast. That is literally all you know. It is a place that exists.
Okay, I'm just gonna think. I'm just gonna say to her, so these samurais round up innocents, put them in squares, and burn them alive?
They mostly just follow the whims of the shogunate. It's pretty much the king around there. So if that's what the shogunate wants, then yeah, they do that.
So you're just indifferent to them, eh?
Like I said, they're all the same. Like a witch hunter here, samurai over there. They got their own paladins down south. I got no idea what the dwarves have, but they all got something.
Yeah, they all got something, right? They all don't deserve to be here.
Mm-hmm. You also don't want to steal from them either. Steal from a commoner you can run. Steal from a samurai or a witch hunter. They would only hunt you down, but the penalties for stealing from them are much worse.
He takes that into account. Well, thanks for the advice.
Holy shit!
What?
He's like, yeah. I suppose that is sound advice. It's like, by the way, she takes you off to the side where like no one can see the two of you talk. Like you're not out of the way, but like
just not
over there. Yeah, but she takes you aside. She's like, by the way, do you want this back? And she's holding one of your health potions.
It's not her hand should be cut right now. Is her hand cut?
No.
Yes, because that's how barbed wire works. Even on a nat 20, she takes cutting damage.
You see no cuts. She's good. That hurt.
That's literally, no, by barbed wire's description, even on a nat 20, you take damage. That's how it works.
Stabber. Okay, fine. Yeah.
I researched it. That's why I lined my bag with it.
There's a small cut like on her hand right here, but that's all you can see. It's like, do you want this back?
I'd appreciate that. He goes, King, you might want to.
She hands it back.
You might want to get. As I checked the rest of my bag, I'm like, you might want to get that checked. It is kind of rusty.
He's like, don't worry. I put something on it earlier. At least now I know not to steal from you again.
Yeah, not many people, tend to like sticking their hand in barbed wire, I found. I once knew a guy that rolled up into it. Ugh, that was nasty.
I was actually aiming for your coin purse. I'm surprised I was able to grab this.
I don't have a coin purse on me.
She doesn't know that.
I know that, but I left all my money at home. I'm like,
yeah, she doesn't know that.
Yes. Just in the future, if when you take alchemical reactions, just so you know, if you don't know what they are, they can actually kill you, even if they are medicine.
Noted. We should probably get back to work.
Actually, all right. While she's talking to me, I want to try something. I want to try a sleight of hand and see if I can return the favor.
Okay. Go ahead. Try sleight of hand.
Good luck.
20! Natural!
Let's see.
No, Jayson, bad.
Okay. Grant, you can obviously see on her maid outfit where her pocket is. You reach into her pocket. It's empty. Very empty.
There's got to be something I can take and just be cheeky and like, you want this back?
Her virginity!
Oh my god! Like, is there a napkin or something on her I can take, like her hat or something?
Let me roll for luck to see if you are that lucky.
Don't I got to roll for that?
No, I'm rolling for it.
Oh.
This time anyway. Literally all you get from her is a silk cloth. You're actually surprised she had something this expensive just tucked away in her pocket.
Okay, the minute she's like she gives back my potions, I might want to get that checked. And then she goes, noted. I go, by the way, do you want this back?
He's like, actually, I do. I might need that.
There you go.
As she takes it back, she looks over to the other side of the party where you see over here where the D is currently.
Yeah.
Again, he's not actually there. That's a placeholder. She points it out to you, just like, why don't you have it over there right now? Be our eyes on the other side of the party. If I see something, I'll call you back over.
He goes, all right, keep safe, ma'am. I'm gonna keep my purse to my satchel to my side, making sure no one else tries to jack, and I'm gonna actually lock the buckle.
All right. Going over here, just to briefly describe what you see without a perception roll. There's a couple of tables set up over here. Like, the bunch of nobles are standing around, drinking wine, talking. Like, you can actually see there's a card game going on over here as well. And someone lost a lot of money, and they're pissed about it. But I'm sorry, but we seem to have lingered on you for a bit too long. Ken!
Yeah, sorry.
What do you want to do before I start throwing counters out?
Considering Burchill kind of swung and messed with that maid, he's going to be like, I'm just going to stay in the background for a bit before trying again.
Okay. Where at the party do you want to hang out? Do you want to hang out over here with the tables and the gambling people? Do you want to hang out over by the food, or do you want to hang out by the stage?
By the stage.
Okay. Let's just put you over here for now. Unless you want to say something or talk to anyone specific, we'll just leave it at that.
No, Burchill's just going to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Okay.
Like, if every now and then, okay, we'll stealth to be less, I don't know.
You may. Roll for it.
Now one.
Oh.
God damn it.
How lucky are you? Oh, damn! He's like, you are not only not inconspicuous, you are so not inconspicuous, like, that a bunch of really like 2 or 3 really attractive women walk up and one of them says to you, it's like, you there. I'm going to say I know almost everyone worth noting around these parts. Never seen you before. Why don't you tell me your story?
Burchill kind of goes, Cole Stephenson, I'm usually not around these parts too often. I'm a bit of a traveler. I run a company that works with cargo and shipping.
It's like, so you've been around. I imagine you've seen quite a lot of the world. Care to tell us about it?
Bits and pieces. It's kind of hard to see most of the world when you're on the ocean most of the time.
Zach, I'll start with you. And seeing as what the random encounter that I rolled for this session is, you get it.
Uh-oh, Christ.
And I was like, as chairwoman of the reception committee, I extend good wishes of every man, woman, and child. Never mind that stuff. Take a card. What do I do with the card? You keep it. I got 51 left. Now, what were you saying? as chairwoman of the reception committee, I welcome you with open arms. Is that so? How do you say open? I've sponsored your appointment because I feel you are the most able statesperson in all of Syria. Well, that covers a lot of ground. Say, you cover a lot of ground yourself. You better beat it. I hear they're going to tear you down and put up an office building where you're standing. You can leave in a taxi. If you can't get a taxi, then you can leave in a huff. If that's too soon, you can leave in a minute and a half. You know, we can't talk game here. You must be...
Lita just slowly picks up the guitar and goes...
It goes what?
Lita just kind of goes...
Hey, there you are. I didn't even notice you were there. River Sea Firefly, nice to meet you. Actually, no, never mind. And it's not nice to meet you. It wouldn't be nice to meet me. It wouldn't be nice if I met me either.
Lita just kind of looks at him, arcs an eyebrow, and just says, I was paid to play, not stand here.
He's like, I was like, you're paid to, if you're just paid to play, you don't seem to be doing a lot of that. That's okay. If you're doing nothing, you don't have a lot of people don't have a lot of expectations. If they don't have a lot of expectations, that means there's plenty of things you can do to surprise them.
Lita's making a mental note here.
Catherine, since you're with her, you can do something.
Steel catcher's glasses.
Lita's making a mental note here. Okay. I'm actually looking for something.
Who's the chairwoman of the committee? Is she still there?
She's standing next to him.
Well, the chairwoman of the committee is going to have her pocket picked. And I'm also going to roll a secondary one to place one of Lita's little things in her wherever she has her money.
Roll. Okay, tell you what. Roll twice, but if you roll a nat 20, I'll just say you do them both.
Okay, rolling first. And that's 16 plus 8. That's 19 for the first one. And the second one is...
You succeeded pickpocketing her, and now roll to put the thing in.
Yeah. And the second one is... actually 22.
Nice.
Okay, let me roll to see...
At 20.
Let me see what you get. Chairwoman of the committee doesn't seem to have much on her, but you got 250 gold at least.
Doesn't seem like much. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, not a lot for this party. It's like, but yeah, as you do this, like, Grant, back to the person you were talking to. It's like, you're clearly busy. So, you're clearly busy. So I won't bother you anymore. Now about you. Not that I care, but where's your husband? Why, he's dead. I'll bet he's just using that as an excuse. I was with him to the very end. Huh, no wonder he passed away. I held him in my arms and kissed him. Oh, I see. Then it was murder. Will you marry me? Did he leave you any money? Answer the second question first. He left me his
what's
entire...
that skills?
He left me his entire fortune. Is that so? Can't you see him trying to tell you that I love you?
Time to make things interesting. Wait, no shit. Catherine's in the vicinity. Fuck.
What were you going to do?
No, it's because these things are supposed to activate based upon a pulse, and the pulse unfortunately sends out
you'll kill Catherine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see her put the thing in her pocket?
No, but I'm just assuming. Anyway, I guess, should I roll to play?
Not yet. Not yet. It's not time for your performance.
Lisa's just kind of standing there, and she just kind of walks up. She just walks up to the other two band members, pulls out two of those little brass things, and says, here, if you're ever in the mood to play again, you know where to hit me up.
We're
going to have them.
It was like, oh, is that so? Thank you. Suddenly the other guy steps back in. He was like, oh, the two of you play? Well, it's a bit obvious with the instruments. Not very good instruments if you ask me, but what do I know? I know. He's like, you would look in the middle.
Is he standing right in front of me, John?
Yes.
I'm going to grab him by the collar. I'm rolling Intimidate for this.
Oh, boy.
And I'm going to look him dead in the eye and say, shut the fuck up.
Poor Groucho. Roll for Groucho.
Come on, Daddy's new permanenters. So that's a 26.
Damn.
I don't think Groucho Marx has ever been scared. I didn't think of what to do.
Lita grabs him by both collars and just says, "Good sir, kind sir, I have one tiny little incy-weensy favor to ask of you."
And he's like, well, it clearly seems to be time. I ain't judging by the person holding me. What is it you want?
She looks him in the eye, and with the fire of 1,000 dying stars, shut the fuck up before I shove my fist down your throat, pull your stomach out through your esophagus, and then I proceed to use your guts to restring my instrument, and then proceed to use your testicles to grease up my guitar, and proceed to use the remaining parts of your body in order to paint this entire place a lovely shade of red before I bend you over and proceed to use my instrument to skull fuck you!
How many people
come over there, or?
Wait, who are you yelling at again?
Groucho Marx.
Shut up!
Well,
Okay.
during this whole conversation, can I do something as he's being distracted by being yelled at by this small woman?
You may. What is it you want?
Well, you see, I'm going to reverse pickpocket a coin into his pocket.
Why are we trying to kill
Please don't
Groucho
let me
Marx?
today.
Fallout
Don't let
3,
me do
you know
work
when you put a
today.
grenade in someone's pocket? There you
Okay.
go.
Why are we trying to kill Groucho Marx?
Okay, okay. Since you spoke first, Mike, you first, and then Zach, I got something for you.
18 sleight of hand.
Okay, the good news is, Mike, you do it without no one watching. Okay.
Okay. The
What is
bad
that?
news is, Lita snaps her fingers.
It's like, okay, Zach, the bad news is Lita's now making a scene. The good news is that no one seems to care.
I kind of care.
It's like,
And
but yeah.
to cap off my intimidate, I pull him down to my eye level. You got that, mister?
Mm-hmm. It's like, mm-hmm. And
Poor Groucho.
the person with the big mustache and wearing very big glasses just looks at you for a few seconds and just like, oh, that was a very eloquent and very well put insult. I see that I now have other places to be. He's like, do you let him go?
Word of advice. If I even hear your voice throughout the rest of the night within my vicinity, I will hunt you down. I will kill you, and I will wear your flesh as an extra suit.
I wonder what kind of potions I can make out of his insides. A potion of comedy.
That is very duly noted. Now you please get your hand.
10. Let's go. 10. 9.
What's
Groucho
his
Marx.
name? Groucho Marx? We're
Yes.
going to put a coin in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Groucho Marx, and chairman of the board.
And if
Well,
for those at home, this is exactly how Duck Soup ends.
Got a lot of people going to light on fire.
Well, technically, Duck Soup does end with them going to war.
Anyway,
He stopped talking. Do you let him go?
I let him go and basically tell him to get away from me.
He gets away, and the chairman of the board goes with him. Zach, you don't need to roll perception for this, but as he leaves, and wait, do you go back to stringing your instrument?
I go back to tuning Armando.
As you do that, you look over, and most of the other nobles don't seem to care that much. They go back to their business, but you've given the first party scene of the night. And in that, you see out in the back, you see this very eloquent and beautiful-looking woman. She seems kind of plain for most people here, but she's wearing a nice, very well-made, very expensive blue dress and has, long silver hair. Like Daenerys Targaryen silver, that kind of color. And she's looking right at you. She doesn't say anything, but she just gives you the thumbs up.
We've been made! Set fire!
We've been had!
Like, you can just kind of tell just from the way she's looking at you, she's very subtly applauding what you did.
Lita kind of gives her, the... Lita gives her, like, the little quick flash of the peace sign, just like...
Oh, shit.
What?
I just realized I could have done something at this party. If I bothered to bring parchment with a bunch of numbers on it and then reverse pickpocketed someone.
That's what I said. That's why you should have brought it.
Well, it's too late now. It's too late
Anyway,
now.
damn it. Anyway, I'm going
Sorry.
back to singing my instrument.
But,
Mike, I have parchment, and I have parchment. If you tell me to do it, I can do it.
By the way, Zach and Mike, the random event for tonight was shenanigans.
Well, that's at least it's a good random event instead of we're getting had.
I guess until they want me to start playing, I'll just keep tuning my instrument and rehearsing in my head my music.
Okay, so what is next? Jayson, you are next.
And I'm going to use the restroom really quick.
Okay. Okay, it's actually time to go back to the map for this.
Yeah, if you ask Knox, I'll give it to you, Mike. Ah, there's dialogue. Don't look at that.
Yeah, there's dialogue. And
Random events.
well, the random event already happened, so looking at everything else is kind of pointless. Let me just reposition a few things here. So, Jayson, from where you are in the party, you see Dante walking about, and he seems to meet with someone, and he's meeting with someone in obvious Church of Eternal Fire robes. Seeing him there, he says like, Father Thaddeus, so glad that you could make it. Do not thank me, demon. It's like, if it were up to me, I'd attend any gathering with the likes of you. Oh, so it's not up to you that you're here. It's like, you know very well it isn't. Why do you even dirty my eardrums with your voice?
Internal strife.
If only to make your evening slightly more unbearable. I mean, you're here and you're clearly not enjoying it. Might as well rub it in your face.
Wait. Add a character. Who's not enjoying it? The Mark or another guy?
The Mark.
Okay, so the Mark's the asshole, and who's his father, Filian?
Father Thaddeus. That's your target.
Okay, so Thaddeus is actually being the nice guy?
No, Dante's being the nice guy. Thaddeus is being an asshole.
And who are we here to kill?
Father Thaddeus.
Oh, okay. Who's Dante then?
Dante's the guy who hired you.
And who's on first?
That's what I want to know.
Just checking.
So, anyway, Dante leaves him, but as he does, you notice Father Thaddeus, he stares up at you, and then he walks right over directly up to you.
Oh, shit.
And he just says, you there, guardsman. I assume you are of the trustworthy sort, and not a demon like our host.
And I can assure you I'm not a demon.
Very well then. It's like, just keep your mouth shut and your eyes where they belong, and you won't have any other issues with me.
Wait, what? What did he say?
He's basically telling you know your place.
What did he say exactly?
Keep your mouth shut and your eyes where they belong.
Okay. I thought you said ears, and I was gonna make a thing out of it.
Oh yeah, you're an elf, aren't you?
Oh yeah,
Half elf.
he does know it. He does notice that. And walking away, you actually hear him say,
Hold on, I'm going to flip a coin.
okay.
What did he say? You cut out for me.
What's up? You have a coin?
He said filthy fucking elves.
This guy did.
Well, he's not wrong.
Then again, elves
you're
are
next,
terrible.
Well, you are half elves. You're only half evil.
Yeah, you're only half evil, Jayson.
So, all right, Jayson, what goes on?
Rowan comes out to him. Sir, please. Sir, hold.
He does. Let me select your pog for a second. You two are standing on the stairs right here?
He's wearing robes, right?
Yes.
Um,
He's wearing priest robes.
I forgot that. Wait, shit. Sir,
Take your time.
Rowan.exe has stopped working.
It's okay. Spends a while on sex. You can have all the time you need.
Rowan uses the world to stop time.
By the way, Zach, for a bit of context, Rowan ran into Father Thaddeus, your target, and the way he introduced himself was, "Do not thank me, demon!"
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just imagining Yahtzee.
That's pretty much who you're killing.
Just happy to see me.
Do you ask that in character?
yes.
He's like, well, ask it.
That's why I fucking... Sir, do you have a...
He's like, I do.
What I wrote, what I typed is what I said.
Okay. He's like, I do not. Why would I do not. Why would an esteemed member of the Church of Eternal Fire need a weapon? We have all the protection we need.
Good.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to check you real quick. Did anyone check you at the gate?
He is at that. He just glares at you.
I'm only trying to do my job, sir. My honest night's work.
You dare question the integrity and piety of a member of the Church of Eternal Fire?
Yes.
Go, Rowan.
He's like,
I just need to check you for weapons, sir. I did it. We do it for everybody here, just to be safe.
what does he do? Oh.
Oh, no.
He doesn't let you check him. What he does do is he reaches into his coat, pulls out a book, and then just shoves it at you. He's like, here. Here. Take your time to actually learn the truth about the world and where you stand in it. Filthy plebeian. Maybe then you'll learn to actually respect those who serve the Creator.
Rowan opens it, kind of looks through it. I can't read, sir.
Yes.
Do you hand the book back to him?
I'll have to confiscate this, sir.
The Father Thaddeus glares at you. What is your name?
Brendan.
Guardsman Smithy, sir. No, he says his name.
He's like Rowan Lazare. I will remember that.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's going to be dead.
And at that, he walks away back to rejoin the party.
Good job,
Jayson, do you walk back to your post?
Yep, and I start reading.
When you get back to your post, Breezy says to you, "Is like, wow, you handled that well."
Thank you.
This actually reminded me of a story. Have you ever heard the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Shoot him with a crossbow.
Darth Plagueis can go to hell. Plagueis go to hell where he belongs.
And cut to Ken. Let me see who. Let me just double check who your random encounter is.
Jayson, that was good. Good troll.
Okay. Okay. Sharing screens. So Ken, we cut back. So Ken, we cut back to you and your talk of your glorious adventures with all these beautiful noble women. How lucky are you? They're all very much listening intently. They like to hear what you have to say. And then suddenly, from the right, you hear a distinctly not feminine voice say, "Just like, well, you seem to be quite the talk of the hour." And it's like, my Lord Knight, sir. What was your fake name again?
Carl Stephenson.
It was like, look, my good Lord Knight. Our dear Lord Stephenson here was just telling us about all of his adventures overseas. Overseas. It was like overseas. And what business might I ask that you are in?
Oh, I work in shipping goods. Stuff like spices and dyes.
Oh, spices and dyes. You are meeting Wayne Knight, by the way. He's like, spices and dyes. It's like, it's not a common thing for a man like me, head of the Merchants Guild, to not know who passes through his city or this region. That being the case, I am not one to turn down a potential opportunity. You're on the business of spices and other goods. So you and I can strike arrangements. Better to be friends than enemies, wouldn't you say?
I suppose.
It's like, not want to interrupt your stories, but where do your travels usually take you?
They take me wherever they need me to go.
It's like, and where do you find yourself traveling most frequently? You can just make up a place. I'll work it in.
Well, that's fairly hard to decide because my business is so infrequent of going to different places, finding new things to transport, finding new customers willing to buy things that are a lot exotic to the locations. So I wouldn't say there's any specific area, more that I see something that I think someone else from an area wants, and I take an opportunity on it.
Oh, I see. You are not so much of a traveling trader. You are an explorer. That would explain why I've never heard of you. How well does he take this? Oh shit! It's like at that he suddenly pulls out a piece of parchment and a quill and just starts spreading it. It's like, I'll tell you what. Whatever you have in your possession at any given time, he hands it to you. He's like, I'll be sure to find you someone who's willing to buy it, or if not, I'll buy it from you myself.
That opportunity done so good. At the moment, I'm actually taking a break from the seas while well, my crew is off on their own.
It's like, but very well, very well. But when you are back on the seas again, remember me, Lord Knight, and you will find plenty of business in the city of Sanctuary at the very least.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh. And at that he leaves and actually takes one of the girls with him. Well, thank God you didn't actually plant anything on him like the others did.
And hey, with what I said, technically none of what I've said has been technically, I haven't technically lied, so.
All right. And I'm not making you roll charisma because you're not technically lying. Also, I rolled for him to see if he'd be nice or mean. He kept coming up nice. You got lucky.
Way to go to get some context, Ken.
So, as you continue back to your stories, let me check the random encounter board one more time. Okay.
Oh God, more shenanigans.
Share screens again. So Grant, over where you are.
Okay.
You actually start to pay more attention to the card game that's going on because apparently it's getting rather heated. And as someone excitingly throws down his hand, the other guy, he stands up, like, slams his drink on the table, and he's pissed. He's like, "Oh, fuck! Give me another chance! I want a chance to win that back! You blew it, you lose. Now get the fuck out of here. Give someone else another chance." He's like, you. And then just suddenly from the side, he's like, if this gentleman is leaving, I believe I would like to have the next game.
Mysterion.
No, it's not Mysterion.
Oh.
Grant, you see, walking in. You don't understand why you didn't notice this guy before. He's a very large guy. He's kind of round, but he still looks like he's got a lot of muscle on him. And he's bald. And he speaks with a bit of a stutter.
Okay.
He's like, may I? He's like, may I? Very well, Mr. Offerman, sir. You may.
What did he say his name was?
The only name you got was Van Offerman. I'll type it in for you.
Van Offerman, okay.
Van Offerman. And how well does he do? Holy shit. All the money that guy just won from that other stupid noble, you see Chara with one hand just go like, I believe that is mine now. Just take it. He's like, just take it, sir. I'm not one to argue with you. He's like, that's good. One must know when they've won and when they've lost. It is good that you accept defeat, unlike some of us here.
This guy? Who is this guy? Is he like a fucking like mystics or something? Because he's talking like you should know.
I don't do well in public.
I'm not going to ask him anything.
Hold on. I actually have a picture.
Wait, what's this?
Let me find it. Grant, here's what he looks like.
Hold on, I'm typing something in the mic.
Oh, the Kingpin. Got it.
Oh, son of a bitch! No! Stay away from him, I'll cut your head off.
You embarrassed me!
Zach,
Zach, you go get his carriage. No.
Zach, you are so lucky you did not get him, because he would have recognized you immediately.
What? Wait, why did Zach know?
I've met him.
Yeah, Zach's met him.
Okay, so well, Nox isn't supposed to get involved with anything, so he's not going to say shit. He's just going to watch this. Actually, I'm going to roll. I'm going to, Okay, it's just a party goer. I'm gonna like roll to see how many witch hunters are at this party besides the main mark.
Roll for it.
Bitch. 6.
You don't see any. All you see are a bunch of rich assholes talking about how rich they are.
Damn it. Okay.
And Vincent D'Onofrio, who is continually showing all of them up.
Is he human?
Oh yeah, he's definitely human. You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll scent to figure that out. Also, I don't know her. I don't know the actress who plays her, but remember his wife in Daredevil? She's with him too.
Okay, I just keep that name in mind, Von Hoffman or Von Offerman. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see the mark?
Since he was brought to your attention. Actually, you know what? Roll perception.
Okay, I can't see any witch hunters, but I'm going to see if I can see him. Please don't fuck me on this. I'll use you this time. Does a 12 get me anything?
Actually, it does. You do see him walking around. There's only one person at this entire party wearing Church of Eternal Fire robes, and you see him. And just from where you are, he's over here. You can tell he looks pissed as fuck. Like, he's not happy to be here.
What am I behind? Am I just, like, off in the bushes or something?
No. You're just standing here in the corner. You're just standing here in the corner of the party. You can move around. It's not like you're hiding.
Well, So he's the only one wearing Church of Eternal Fire robes, and I couldn't see anything else?
Yeah, you can't see anyone else.
All right, that's suspicious. I'm going to... Do I see Catherine?
Yeah, you see Catherine. You know where he and Lita are.
Well, Aiko put me over here. They're far away, though.
You can walk around. Like, it makes you look normal.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that so I just don't stand there looking like a weirdo.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go near Catherine, and I'm going to try to whisper to her, like...
Okay, you go over here. You go over here, and actually, as you do, you see the last of the scene I described earlier with Groucho play out, and he walks away.
I'm just like, damn.
And you're here now. So what do you say?
I go, Samwise.
Mike.
Samwise.
Mm-hmm.
I say, I don't see anybody else in Church of Eternal Fire robes. That's suspicious. Keep an eye out on any of the so-called guests that might be undercover.
So I want to say to you, under my breath, I need to borrow a few slips of paper and a quill.
Sure thing.
Do you have those on you?
Yes, I do. They're in my satchel. Do I have to? What do I got to roll to give it to him stealthily?
That's a stealth roll. Both of you roll it.
Both?
Yeah, both of you.
What do you roll?
17.
Well, congratulations. No one sees the exchange of pen and paper.
Got it.
All right, after I give him that, I'm going to... I guess I'm going to try to make my way around, seeing what I can see to make my way back to Aiko.
Okay. If you want, you can roll perception again.
All right, hopefully.
You can't see Thaddeus or anyone else, but you can see other things. Like if I didn't mention them before, I might now.
15.
Walking around, you mostly see that Father Thaddeus is keeping to himself mostly. Like, he's making absolutely no effort at all to mingle with anyone. And actually, you're, I don't know if this impresses or confuses you, there's no one else here related to the Church of Eternal Fire. He is on his own. That you see.
He still finds that very suspicious because These fuckers, no, I don't trust them.
So, you're back over here now.
What does Aiko say?
Do you talk to her? What do you say to her?
I go, I say, so he appears to be by himself, but is that normal for a priest to not have his guards?
He's like, well, when they're in the city, no, it's not normal. But this is a party. He might think he's perfectly safe here. Then again, most people, the Church of Eternal Fire, have their heads stuck up their own asses. He might think he's perfectly safe everywhere he goes.
Well, you're more perceptive than I. Do any of these guests look out of place?
It's like, not that I can see, but I'll keep an eye out. If I see something, I'll let you know first.
All right, where should I make my rounds next?
Aiko looks at you and just says, "Given what you told me, you decide. You know better where to look than I."
I do. Okay.
You're actually from this region of the world, so you probably would. So yeah, what do you want to do before I cut to one of the main events?
I'm just trying to stay in the background and be perceptive, so yeah, we're just waiting for the plan to go through, I suppose.
Okay.
Wait, is Offerman doing anything else besides winning at gambling?
He's disappeared into the crowd. You didn't talk to him, so...
Okay, yeah, just for reference, how many people are at this party?
Quite a few. Lot. Yeah, there's a lot.
Like 200 plus?
Not quite that, but you could probably guess like 120.
It's a lot of people, okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people here. Also, it is worth pointing out, you did see this walking around. This part right here is not the only part of the house. Down here, this is actually a hedge maze, and there's still some people over in the courtyard where you came from over here.
Anything intriguing about these people in the out there?
No, just more rich as fuck people.
There's a hedge maze, huh? That could actually be useful later. I make a note of the hedge maze.
You do notice that a couple party goers do go in there, probably just because they think it's fun to get lost and maybe just disappear from the party for a little while if you catch my drift.
There's going to be somebody walking around. They're just going to see some people on the floor fucking. They're like, I just wanted to find the way out.
This is actually a thing that can happen in The Witcher, where I took this map from.
God. Well, I'm not going into that maze.
But unfortunately, I decided to romance Yennefer, not Triss, so this didn't happen to me.
All right, so if there's nothing else that stands out and I don't see any other witch hunters, I'm just going to keep an eye on the mark and stay in the background.
All right, well, at least somebody's got his eye on the mark. And so, on to part two. Zach, while you're sitting there tuning your instrument, you don't actually see him because you're focused on what you're doing, but you hear someone walk up, and then a very familiar Loki-sounding voice says, like, so Miss Ford, I take it you're prepared?
Of course, I'm just waiting for looks around at the rest of the band, the others to be ready.
He's like, at that, all Dante does is stand up straighter. He just snaps fingers a couple of times, and then they get ready. He's like, now, do you have a... Now, shall I just call you Lita Ford, or is there another name you'd like to introduce me by? Introduce you by.
You may call me Lita Ford.
Very well. He's like, very well. At that, he turns back around to address the party. Gentlemen, ladies, esteemed guests, for tonight's entertainment, I regret to inform you that Danny Sexbang and his entourage unfortunately could not make it tonight. This is not as bad as it seems. In my travels throughout the region, I have found someone who who, from what I heard, is actually far better a musician than Mr. Sexbang. But words alone cannot express skill. So to that I leave you with Miss Lita Ford. Please give her the welcome that this fine city of Sanctuary is known for. And they all start clapping.
All right.
Zach, you're on.
Let's see. Rolling to use my instrument. Perform. Oh, gee.
We've been building for this for weeks.
That one.
Fine. Snaps her instrument over her knee and just says, I'm out.
No, don't do that.
All right. Daddy needs a new pair of loafers.
Mm-hmm.
Ha!
What's your roll?
29.
Damn!
Zach, you know the rule. Start singing. If you remember the lyrics, you get a bonus.
Yeah, fuck no.
We can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to play by those rules, just what do you play? The rule stands as is.
You know what? I'm gonna make this interesting. Because I remember that gal that gave me the thumbs up, so I guess this one goes out to her. I don't say that out loud, but
this one goes out to the one I love.
No.
A lot of people misinterpret that song. That song's about like a guy talking to a girl that doesn't mean anything to him.
Yeah. Lita's just going to sing this just to kind of get the mood started. Save the big ones for later.
Nice.
How well does the party take it? Oh. Zach. They're getting into it.
They pull out their pitchforks. What?
No, they don't. There's no pitchforks here.
There are torches, surprisingly enough.
So, Lita, just to describe this, Lita's just kind of, she's not really moving around on stage much. She's just kind of in the rhythm of performing her guitar while singing this.
I imagine it's that when Banjo like plays his instrument, he's just kind of in place.
You got another song, or is this it for tonight?
Oh, I got plenty.
Play
What's
Garden
next?
Party, Zach. Play Garden Party.
What's next, Zach? You don't have to roll again, unless you want to risk getting a better score.
Yeah, no, a 19 is a lot better than
I went
All right.
to a garden party to reminisce with my
What's next?
friends.
Well, I guess I look out over the crowd as I finish that song. I just say, so, everybody having fun tonight?
He's like,
Oh.
actually,
And just yells out.
Actually, you do hear one no, but then that no is suddenly silenced with a slap to the face. You don't quite see where from.
No!
Nay, who keeps saying that? It was him. Get him, fellas.
But yeah, they all nod, they clap. They liked that performance.
Oh, do I test the metal? Do I test the waters?
You have the stage. It's your show.
I know. Hold on. Sorry to slow this up for a second. I'm just rolling to see what I pick. Lita looks over at the guy playing the piano and just kind of gives him the thumb of like move over.
Yeah. He does.
All right. Lita kind of cracks her knuckles. Mike, I know you watched Lucifer, so...
I do.
Mike? Everyone? Lita starts playing the piano.
Here comes the sinner, man.
For those you have at home, he's playing Sinner Man now. The first one was I'm on Fire by Bruce Springsteen.
Oh my God. Zach, nat 20 for audience approval.
Jesus
Right.
wept.
We're gonna get so much business.
Question, are we able to do things while Lita's playing, or...
Sure, what do you want to do?
I'm running distraction, everyone. Steal the things.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to roll.
I
I'm
grabbed
going
Billy
to roll
and run.
perception. Burchill's going to look for that maid from earlier.
Shiori?
Yes.
Sure. Roll for it.
Okay.
He's going to steal the maid.
18 perception to find her.
It takes you actually a bit of effort. Like you actually have to leave the group of ladies that you're with, but you do see her. She's actually carrying around a just a serving tray of wine. But yeah, she's just in the crowd, and like everyone else, she's paying attention to Lita's performance.
Okay. Burchill's going to walk up to her and hold out his hand.
Before that, I just want to say to everyone else, if you guys want to do things while Lita's performing, you are more than welcome.
Like what? I don't...
I don't know. I'm guessing Ken wants to dance. What do you say, Ken?
Burchill holds out a hand to her and he says, well, it's a party, and if I'm going to dance with anyone here, might as well be the most beautiful woman here. Roll charisma.
Roll
it.
that shit.
Nat 20!
Yeah!
That the encounter from earlier, completely forgotten. Maybe it's the fact that you're completely clean shaven and dressed nice. But wait.
Look at the suave mofo.
Holy fuck. Ken, no one else starts dancing, but seeing you dancing with the help of the party, you're actually taking the scene. Like they approve of Lita's dancing, and now you're here. Like they're enjoying this.
Way to go, Ken!
What they see is nobility interacting with the common folk, and that brings a good message.
Ken starts a cultural revolution.
Maybe.
Okay, what does Dickbag think about this? I've been watching him.
If anything, John just said you notice this maid's cute, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to attempt to make her my love interest. I don't care. I guess.
Hot Asian maid, go for it, dude.
Go for it. I'm not telling you no.
And I rolled a 16. What does Dickbag think about like Ken dancing and starting everyone else dancing?
Most unorthodox.
He's not actually paying attention to Ken. He's paying attention to Lita's song. Something about it just kind of irks him. He's not going to tell her to stop, but
is he intrigued or is he angry?
It's like that. It's like that look when you start playing heavy metal music in front of a priest.
So he's disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Angry. Yeah, that's about right.
Shit! I got info that Zach needs. How do I say he doesn't like your music? I gotta figure out a way to like let Lita know.
You don't have to. I mean, he's not doing anything. He's not telling her to stop.
I know, but it'll help Zach later, or Lita later, like when talking to this dickbag.
John,
Playing now. I'll wait till a lull in the party before I whisper that to her.
Okay. Yeah, Zach, you were saying?
can I roll perception really quick just to see what the crowd's doing?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Uh, 22.
Well, but between enjoying your performance and giving the floor to Burchill and Shiori, you appear to be, as a group, you appear to be making the most of this party. People are paying attention to you guys.
All right.
And they're loving it. And with that, Sinnerman ends. Zach, you are allowed one more song because we don't want to linger on music for too long right now.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just there are other things to get to. So yeah, what song do you end on for right now?
It's got to go with a blast, dude. Play something that'll end like with knock their socks off.
Okay, guys. This is a boost. Watch me for the changes and try to keep up. Suddenly, Michael J. Fox comes out of nowhere.
Yay!
Rowan pulls out a photo, looks in it, sees him come back.
But things that can capture images forever haven't been invented yet.
No, Rowan looks to Brendan and he goes, "He's alive! He's in the Old West, but he's alive!"
I know what I want to play to finish out the party. So I guess this is the end of this first part of it.
Yeah.
Everyone,
if you want, you will have the opportunity to play other songs later.
Yeah, later. But everyone, Lita stands up, gives a quick bow, and then sits back down. Then pulls out her guitar, and says, "Give the people what they want."
Party, 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 I want to have a party. I need to have a party. You better party, party. Oh, party, party, party.
Thank you.
Well, Zach, give Lita credit. This was not what they were expecting at all. They're not disapproving, but they're still going like, what?
They're confused.
Ken, quickly, start partying so that they start partying.
Ken, you may roll to party.
People trying to stop me while I'm getting my freak on.
I don't know. I was kind of doing the whole classy thing, like trying to seduce this maid. I don't know if this is really seducing music.
Have fun with her. Make her bob her head down. You have a dance.
I guess if anything, I'll roll perception first to see how she's taking the music, the new stuff.
Good idea.
Anyway, I'm going to run and grab food really quick.
Okay. Right. While you do that, Ken, what'd you roll?
Well, let me scroll down to perception to see so I can add it. 18.
She likes it, actually.
Okay, Burchill's going to go along with it.
Hold your horns up.
And yeah, the two of you start dancing a bit more wildly to fit the song. And yeah, like I said, the audience, they're not mad, but this is not what they were expecting, like, at all. This is the first party shock of the night.
Rowan turns to William. Want to dance?
He was like, what? Sorry, I didn't know you swung that way.
Oh my god. It's a joke.
Oh, you were joking. I got
he says as a tear comes out of his eyes.
You say another joke and I will send you to... Cut right.
Yeah, cut right there. Right there.
No, Jayson, like he says, "Oh, that was a joke." As a tear, he goes, "Okay." As a tear runs down his face. All right? What is all right now that he's playing party? What does the dick bag think about this?
Oh, he does not like this at all.
He's still not
going to do anything, but you can just tell.
Hey, Mike, just steal everything. They're moshing now.
Well, I'm planning to.
Whenever I get the chance.
Mike, you'll never get a better chance than this.
I did not know that I could. You said you'd tell me whenever I could roll sleight of hand.
You gotta say it.
You can. Yeah, you can now. So
how many times can I roll
it?
3 songs, so he should be able to roll 3 times, right?
Okay, do I... You know what? Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, first one is... First one is 17.
Okay.
Next one is, oh boy. 22.
Oh, okay, that's good, oh boy.
Next one is... not the best. 16.
Moderate.
Let me roll.
Could be worse. I can roll the nat 1.
Okay. In order, you actually successfully managed to steal the ring off of someone's finger.
Okay, one ring.
You'll have to examine it later to see what it is and how valuable it is. You also steal someone's coin purse, and again, you don't take the coin purse. You actually return it, and you get 500 gold.
Jesus.
And unfortunately, the last person, all you got from them was like you.
Yes.
Trying to think of a way to describe this. You get they have a little
Cornish hen in his pocket. So weird.
It's actually worse
say Cornish hen?
Yes.
It's actually worse than that. You find a bottle of something. It's like a clear liquid. You're not sure what it is, but you can guess it's not water.
Give it to Knox. He'll figure out a way to use that later.
Clear liquid.
Yeah, it's not money, but you got it.
Okay.
You don't mean Cosby style.
Actually, do you want to know what it is right now? Out of character.
Up to you.
Well,
I guess we could figure it out in character so the surprise is better.
Yeah. Let's do that. So while that's happening, Zach, you finish your performance, and the crowd applauds. They love you.
Lita gives a curt bow.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulders her instrument. Gives another bow. Points to the rest of the band.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Gives another bow.
Mm-hmm. Now I got a job to do.
I gotta get info to you first, Zach. I gotta let you know what the Padre thinks of your music.
Mm.
I get a tray full of drinks and I bring one to Lita.
Okay. You do that. Lita, where do you go?
I'm going to, I guess I'm just waiting on the edge of the stage, kind of waiting for the crowd to move around a bit.
I come up with the drinks.
Zach, Grant, you're walking towards her. You see this. You actually see someone walking up to Lita, someone you've never seen before. And when you rolled perception earlier, you weren't looking for this person, so you didn't see him. But hold on, I need a picture for this.
Damn it! I gotta let her know the music. He doesn't like the music.
It's not Father Thaddeus. It's definitely not Father Thaddeus.
Well, still, I can't say that in front of whoever this is.
Mm-hmm. So Zach, as you're sitting there, someone walks up to you and just says, "That was a very eloquent and, if I may say, interesting performance."
Am I hearing this as well?
Roll for luck to see how close you are.
11?
You're still a ways away. Like, you can see what's going on, but words are kind of hard to make out.
Okay.
Lita looks at him.
Also, Mike, it's worth noting, since you went pickpocketing, you're no longer next to Lita.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, Lita, look. So you look at him. Do you want to say anything? You want to roll perception?
I'll roll perception.
Okay. What do you roll?
Hold on, I got to roll.
All right.
Well, that's a big old fat 15.
That's good enough. Is there a better picture? Yeah, this one will do. So without saying anything, you look up at this person, and you actually have to look up. He's kind of slightly taller than most people, and as you do, he says like, forgive me, but where are my manners? And he holds out his hand to you. He's a Kyle Tempest. That's what he looks like.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Out of character.
He's a Kyle Tempest. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Lita
How's your sister?
Lita takes his hand.
Mm-hmm. Quick, do you know in character who this guy is?
I'm going to roll knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Jayson, this is happening within eyeshot of you as well.
Do I know him?
Roll.
And that is... Let's see, 3... Unnatural. It's 20 unnatural.
Jayson?
6. No, that's 6. No, it's not 6. It's 9. 9.
Jayson, I'll start with you. You definitely know who this guy is. He's a legend in Syria. You've heard many stories of this man, but we'll get to those in a second. Zach, he's a Kyle Tempest. This man is known by many names, mostly to his enemies. The Tempest, the Storm, the Unkillable, the Untouchable, the single greatest warrior ever to come out in the entirety of Syria's history.
Sean Connery?
No. It's like there are stories of this man like walking into the front line of several battles and coming away unscratched. This is all things you've heard. You're not sure how true they are, but he has fought duels with many of the strongest warriors from his own nation and others, and won. He has done things that should, by all accounts, seem impossible to most normal humans. Again, stories sometimes exaggerate. You're not exactly how true they are, but what you know for certain is this: Kyle Tempest is the definition of the word Banff, and he is also a high-ranking general in the Syrian army.
Lita stands up, gets down on the level of the floor that he's on, and gives a rather deep and broad bow, well, curtsy in her dress, and just says, with all the charm of a dying duck, and says, "Forgive me, my Lord General. I did not know that I was in the presence of someone so astoundingly amazing, my lord."
You can... It's okay. You can spare me the compliments. I've heard them all already. He's like...
I do... okay, John, I'm going to roll charisma.
Sorry about that. I had to go get some beef and cabbage.
Me too. Lita says, "Oh, yes, but in all of your titles, they forgot to mention how... Okay, I'm rolling... How divinely handsome thou art." That's a nat 1.
Oh, God dang it.
Just hear Rowan in the background. Lame!
Well, I rolled a nat 1.
He's like...
He thinks you're mocking him.
At that, Tempest starts to laugh. Oh, I've heard that one before plenty of times as well, I can assure you. It's like, it's okay if you don't do well in the presence of one so esteemed. Most people aren't. Actually, at that, he starts to look around. You speak of talents. It may not be the same level of talent as mine, but it's like you yourself possess a wide array of talents. That's the music you played. I've never heard anything like it. Yeah. But I wish more played music like it.
Lita kind of just...
By the way, you offered him your hand, right? When he offered you his hand, you took it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Meanwhile
what?
Meanwhile,
Temple of Doom.
in Lita's brain. Well, as soon as he said other talents, meanwhile in the back of her head, all she hears, well, you know what time it is.
Jeez,
Funny you should mention that. As he keeps talking, he just says, "It's like you're not like the rest of the people here. What? How about? Why don't you and I go somewhere else for a little while? Get to know each other a little better."
Lita looks up at him.
I gotta kill a priest first.
Fuck.
Does he use charm, John?
Yeah, he did.
What did he roll? Let's see if it beats X.
He rolled pretty well. I mean, he is Jaime Lannister. He's got looks.
Roll against it, Zach.
Lita, what would that be? Charm or would that be
That would just
intimidate?
That would be just straight up charisma. Actually, no, it would be charm.
Fuck, would that be diplomacy?
Just use charisma.
That's a good cabbage.
Not. Let's see. Well, straight up charisma, it's 14.
And he's like,
Did he beat her?
so, all right, what do you say to him?
Lita just kind of goes, I'm afraid I have other obligations this evening. I have to perform in about 20 minutes, and unfortunately I need to rehearse a couple of songs. After all, I'm a little nervous. I've never performed really in front of a crowd this large, used to small taverns and little spaces.
Zach, you suddenly feel his grip on your hand get tighter.
Oh, God.
I wasn't asking.
Am I there yet?
Bail.
Oh, man, can I see this at all?
You can't actually. You went pickpocketing.
What about me?
Wait, I think you got
Are
something
the
for this.
songs still active? Because that's when I was doing it.
No, like you went over there to pickpocket. You're not by Lita anymore, so
I'm on my
if
way.
you want, you can roll perception to see this happening, but you're not.
Yeah,
You're just
I'm
gonna.
roll perception to see if maybe I can see it.
I can see that, right, Zach? Or John? Right, John, I can see that?
By the way, Zach, you heard what I said, right? When you squeezed your hand tighter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. Why the fuck do you think I'm looking for a skill?
All right.
22.
I can help too.
So high.
You do see this. You do see this happening. You've never seen this. You've never seen this man before, but something about him seems familiar.
Is this our Mark or someone else?
No,
It's not your Mark. He's much younger, and you can just tell by looking at him. This guy is built like a soldier.
I'm going to go walk over to Lita.
Do I get there first, though? Because I was already on my way.
None of you hear what he says to Lita, but you actually do get close enough to see Lita talking to this person.
Can I roll bluff, John?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to roll bluff and then see if this works. And I'm going to try and put on a voice. As a singer, I'm going to try and do a different voice. That is a 19 plus 8 plus 3. That's a 30.
What do you do?
As he grips my hand, I grip his hand back and go, I'm a man.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh, my God.
yeah. The guy just does this. Doesn't feel like it.
I need to roll something.
Or even this works out. I'm a woman.
Oh, my God.
Actually, let me roll something. Let me roll something first. Oh,
no.
Zach, this doesn't loosen his grip. In fact, it does nothing. However, I need to roll to see if this happens before either of you. Oh shit! It does.
What?
Zach? What you said didn't do anything, but it distracted him long enough. You're not actually see this because you weren't paying attention to him and only him. But suddenly, another hand just comes out, grabs Tempest by the wrist, and pulls him off of you. Looking up, it's Dante.
Oh, okay, go.
He's like,
Thank God.
like looking up at him, ever the gracious host are we? He's like,
Thank God.
what do you think you're doing? Enjoying the party. What else would I be doing?
Trying to rape me.
Do you say that?
Should I say it in character, people?
What do you
Yes.
say? Wait, what did you say?
Yes.
Trying to rape me?
Didn't hear Zach. What did you say?
Do it.
I asked
Try and
everyone.
get your vengeance on the down low.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't hear. What did he say?
I said, should I say in character? Because he said, what are you trying to do? Enjoy the party and have Lita go in character. Trying to rape me.
Do it.
Do it.
Lita says in all sincerity, looks at Tempest and says, after he says, try to have a good time at the party.
After he
Lita
says during the
says,
party.
I don't know. Seems like he was trying to rape me.
Is like that Dante looks back at you for a second and he's just like
Reverse pickpocket, like 20 gold in your pocket.
he's like at that Tempest like pulls his hand away from Dante, and Dante hearing this just takes one look at him, just like, get out. What? And he's like, get out. I know the kinds of things you do with the female company you keep. I will have no such thing in my house. At that Tempest like walks slowly up to him, just like getting in his face. He's like, "You're really going to tell me what to do, little lord?"
Can I drug this guy now? Because I was preparing to do that. Like, I have my sleep.
This isn't our mark. This isn't our mark.
I know, but like, he's still an
I
asshole.
know,
We gotta
but
kill
I'm
him
planning to,
later.
like, detonate a few people.
Eye on the prize, people. Eye on the prize.
Actually,
Fine.
before any of you, as that thought crosses your mind, Grant, you would do that? Zach, I'm gonna need you to roll for how you react to this. Dante just punched Tempest in the face.
Yeah!
Just punch it in the face, there's no movement.
Fuck you, Kingslayer.
Dante,
for
best
this.
boy.
What did I roll for this?
I guess charisma.
That one, you
Straight up
sploosh
charisma?
all over.
Yeah.
That's a 19. Wait, no, that's a 22.
Okay. You take this well. Like, you liked Dante before, but he just punched Ezekiel Tempest in the face for you.
Everyone, Lita's inner monologue
Christ.
in song.
Everything starts moving in slow motion. We're all very confused.
All right, everybody, what would just add his name, Tempest, to the kill list?
He's going to be a
this-
little hard to kill.
Come later, not tonight.
Actually, as he does that, Tempest like grabs his jaw for a moment and then starts to laugh. Like, you actually hit me. He's like, I'll do it again if you don't leave. oh, you poor little thing. I'd like to see you try that. And as he takes another step closer to him, Tempest, stop.
Uh-oh.
Done.
Sorry, guys, but this is a cutscene.
Shit.
I have something for this. I think I actually might have something for this.
Wait, who said that, though, if it's Phaedrus or whatever his name is?
It's not Thaddeus. It's his deep, booming voice.
Okay.
If there's a way to perform this with... Oh, shit, I might... No, this would be performing magic in the open. Nope.
No.
But yeah, just suddenly from across the party, you hear, Tempest, stop! And Zach, you're the only one who sees this. The look on his face and even his eyes dilate a bit, it does a complete 180. He just suddenly stops as if he's nervous. And Catherine and Knox, and actually Rowan as well, you all see this. Out from the side of the crowd, a young man walks up, flanked by two guards. These are not normal Syrian guards. Their armor is much more elaborate, and they're hiding their faces.
Shit!
And the swords they're carrying are much more ceremonial. And this guy is, well, if the clothes of the other nobles were expensive, he's beaten them all out. and he's carrying a wine glass, and he just walks up and says, Tempest, we came here tonight to enjoy the party, have fun, and possibly have discussions with a few of our esteemed subjects. We did not come here to start a fight. Do any of you want to roll perception or intelligence on this guy?
I do.
I'm the most intelligent guy. Let's see what I got.
Mike, I just want to say this. You have found possibly the best mark to steal from if you could pull it off.
Okay.
I know shit.
I got a 13.
What?
So I guess I'll be rolling.
13.
Same.
Are
13.
we all rolling?
Intelligence. Well, I'm rolling knowledge all.
Can I roll knowledge local?
Sure.
Wait, we can do
Nat
that?
20.
Mike knows exactly who this guy is.
Zach, would you roll?
I rolled a 13.
So did I.
You all know exactly who this is. Jayson, you being from this region, you know more about him than the others. And Mike, you know exactly you know just as much.
Wow.
This is Prince Ares Reyes,
Oh!
heir to the throne of the Kingdom of Syria.
Oh, shit.
And Jayson, you know this in recent news, with the war going on and with his son coming of age, King Aegon Reyes has placed his son in what you can call the lordship position over the city of Sanctuary to, and I am quoting here, bring it to heel.
Oh, boy.
Rowan just kind of goes, oh, shit.
Yeah. This appearance-wise, he's kind of tall and lithe. Like I guess he kind of looks like Dane DeHaan, just handsomer.
Dane DeHaan is a very handsome man.
I have no idea who that is.
Imagine Dane DeHaan, but handsomer. And he's the
kid from the Chronicle that went crazy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's kind of looks like Dane DeHaan except handsomer. And it's like, but yeah, like this guy is
unfucking believable.
He is like most of the other people here are just rich noblemen. This guy's on an entirely different level altogether. It was but yeah, as he continues talking, he's just like, and Tempest just goes like, I apologize, my liege. I do not. No. It's okay. It's okay, Tempest. It's okay. You have nothing to apologize for. That being the case, Lord Lysmith, I do believe you assaulted one of my esteemed generals.
Oh, shit.
And trusted advisor.
Shit.
Dante just stays silent at this. Well, what's for good reason, as I have come to understand it. That being said, I cannot let such a thing against those close to me go unnoticed or unpunished. So perhaps why don't we leave this up to fate? At that, he just snaps his fingers. Gods, swords.
What the fuck?
At that, one guard hands
going to kill 20 guests.
At that, one guard hands a sword to Tempest, and the other walks over and hands a sword to Dante.
No!
Shit!
It's like,
Meh.
Can't we just... who's got high charisma? Someone convince him just to, like, not do shit, just to forget it.
I do.
I got no charisma. I got no charisma.
At Prince Ares keeps talking. First spot of blood on the torso. Dante, if you lose, you will face the consequences of your actions. If you win, well, then you have nothing to worry about.
Wait, I think I can play this to my advantage. Our advantage.
Can I sneakily inject the guy with sleep potion or paralysis to make him sluggish? Just enough to make him like slower than Dante.
What? You can't risk you getting caught, Grant.
But I'm good at stealth. I'm really good at stealth.
We need you.
The prize.
I actually, if we got 2 minutes before the fight, I can actually craft a rune, and one of you can sneak it into.
Catherine can do that.
Tempest's pocket.
How's your skill, Grant?
My stealth is at a +3, and my sleight of hand has a +3.
Yeah, my stealth is +7.
Yeah, you'd better do it. You did better do it, but I'm the one with sleep poison.
But I can actually, if I could scratch something into a piece of bronze, do like something, or write down a rune on a piece of paper, slip it into his pocket, I can activate it, and I can basically enable Ray of Enfeeblement on him.
Yeah, because this could fuck us up. If he gets first blood and has to face charge, then like he's already gonna be in jail, and the priest won't talk.
Yeah, we're screwed.
So,
we're
like,
screwed, and I'm getting plowed.
I can try. That's why I want to give him a disadvantage, like give him a little nick or something, so that he like.
Grant, Ray of Enfeeblement basically reduces his strength and fortitude.
Do it.
All right.
We got to help you though. We got to help you be stealthy. Yeah. Like maybe I can come up with a drink and like shield you or something.
Hey, what's that over there?
Well, I just need like a piece of paper or something to scratch it into, and then one of you sneaks it into the pocket.
How close am I to you?
You're close enough that you could just walk up there now.
Okay, I'm gonna just walk up.
Are you all right, Lita?
Next to Lita.
Are you all right, Lita?
Okay.
What's going on around here?
I want all of you to, I guess, roll. Actually, you know what? This would technically be initiative. I want you all to roll how well to see how quickly you can do this.
Oh, we got to roll initiative,
including me.
Roll initiative.
No, you don't have to do it. Roll dex, basically. I want to see how fast you can do all this.
Dex. Okay.
Yeah, roll dex. Jayson, you don't have to do anything because you're standing guard, and Burchill,
Yeah, I'm not even in this scene.
You're seeing it, though. Like, they're making a scene now.
Oh, well, I have nothing to do. I don't have weapons on me.
Can I roll stealth, too?
Zach is...
Should I have my stealth score to that, too?
Sure.
Yeah, can I roll stealth 17. As well to help?
Mm-hmm. I could stealth.
I want to... all of us help stealth, and we'll all be good.
Okay,
16 for stealth.
Okay, Here is really quickly what... That's fine.
Only 11.
Here is really quickly what happens. Catherine, it's like, since Dante and Dante, Tempest, and Ares are all focused on each other, you walk up to Catherine and you say, "What's going on?"
I ask her if she's all right.
Mm-hmm.
I just say, I need something to scratch a rune into right now, and you need to slip it into Tempest's pocket.
Samwise, Samwise, you got my paper.
Oh, paper over there.
You give it to him?
Yes.
Okay. Zach,
draw
your rune. Yeah, roll for craft.
That is a big old fat 27.
Nice.
Holy shit!
It's kind of sloppy, but you do quickly scratch the rune. Mike, I guess roll to do what you've been doing.
Can I give them benefits by helping?
And this will count as a pickpocket attempt, so you won't be able to do it again for a while.
Okay, so that's not bad.
Can I help them? Can I give them a benefit by helping?
At the moment, no.
Damn.
Okay.
Not bad, but it is Tempest though, so.
Yeah, but can I help? That's why I wanted to help them do it by walking, like two people walking past instead of one.
You rolled for stealth, so you did that, and Catherine, you're just walking by. You're pretty certain he didn't see you, because immediately after the two of you walk past, he goes back to checking his sword.
Okay, good.
Now, with all that out of the way, here's what happens. Is that?
I need to activate it first, John.
Well, Actually, no, Zach, do you want to say something to Dante before this happens?
I look at I look at Dante, and I look at him, and all I say is, "Fight for me."
He's like, at that, he just smiles at you and says, "Oh, don't worry. I was going to do that regardless." Okay, Knox, Catherine, you're the only two people that see this. Actually, no, Burchill, you see it as well. Actually, no, everyone except for Lita sees this. As Dante is talking to you, Tempest looks over his shoulder, sees this, and then goes in for the first swing.
That motherfucker!
Dick hunter.
Well, that's pretty cowardly. But
Bastard.
Zach, much to the amazement of you, Dante doesn't even need to look behind him. He just raises the sword up behind him and blocks it. And you might want to get away because now they're fighting directly in front of you.
Fuck. I'm going to roll. Fuck it, I'm going to roll stealth to get away. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to roll stealth to get away.
Okay.
Well, that's a pity party of a 7.
Thankfully, Tempest rolled a 2 to hit you, so you're fine. But what does he roll for Dante?
Activate the
Not good
room.
enough. Not good enough as Dante blocks it. and the crowd starts to like part back like around the fountain as these two people start fighting around it. Like, you know that fountain in the center that I showed you?
Yeah. A lot of people seem like they're distracted.
Yeah. Take advantage.
I have the prize.
John?
Yes.
I would like to activate my rune.
Roll it.
Okay, roll, use magic device.
Is this just for the piece of paper?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, does he have a piece? Does that dude have a... Did you sneak a brass piece into his pocket too?
I didn't hear you say that, so he didn't.
I don't know if I did.
Fine. It's just the one rune.
Yeah,
it would be funny if you set off the other ones. Suddenly the chairman and Groucho Marx pants get on fire.
You didn't say slip the coin in his pocket, so it didn't happen.
It's a damnedest thing. Like, 20 people spontaneously combust.
That's a hell of a thing.
Oh, shit.
All right.
John, 13.
Holy. Zach, you've done all that you could. Normally, Ray of Enfeeblement is supposed to make someone fall over. Tempest is still standing and fighting. You do not know what kind of amazing willpower this guy has.
I can give him the paralyzer that'll make him more sluggish.
Don't draw attention. Keep that eye on the prize.
I don't want our Mark to get away. I'm sorry.
But that being said, Zach, you do see for a half second Tempest like tumble on one of his feet as he like steps back away from Dante.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If everyone's paying attention to this, can't we just get the priest and like drag him to the damn building?
No, we need him to
Lee
go
is part of the
willingly.
plan.
I'm part of the plan.
But they're not focused on you right now.
Wait. Wait. If they're all distracted, we can lure him. I can lure the guy away. We can take care of this, and then when he comes back, he's dead.
What?
Okay.
He's saying use the distraction to your advantage.
That's what I was saying. Like maybe we could drag the priest away while this fight's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, group think. What does everybody think of this plan?
Everyone's pretty distracted. Makes sense.
Well, all right, let's see how he reacts. Like, see how I told you about how he doesn't like your music, so if you want to talk to him, go ahead.
All right.
Also, it's you guys don't need perception for this. This is just remarking on what's going on. Zach, I told you all those... actually, for everyone, I told you all those things about how good Isekal Tempest is, right? Yeah. Dante's holding his own. You're honestly amazed.
All right.
It's a good thing to have him in his ally.
What?
Time
Zach
to...
is missing. That'll be a thing, because this is all kind of for her.
Well...
She's not there.
Well,
that'll be a thing.
Yeah, you're right.
This crowd.
Fuck.
They are pretty...
Wait. This is a perfect opportunity. How distracted is this crowd? And where is the priest of the Eternal Flame?
Yeah, show us the map. Maybe we could drag him in the hedge maze or something.
Maybe I could grab him while everyone's distracted through this fight.
Yeah,
I don't imagine everyone's going to pay attention to this.
Very big deal.
Drag him up to the bathroom.
That's
and then
what
when
I'm
his
thinking
fight's
about
over-
doing. But I
That's
don't
what
know
I was
where
saying. That's what I was
need to
thinking
know
about
where
doing. So both me and him would have to do it, though.
Yeah,
I have that view. I can go with your guys' story that he,
Hold
you
on.
know.
Oh,
Hold
he's
on,
drunk, totally.
I need to move around
Do
the
I need to
pogs.
roll perception to see where he is?
Yeah, I need to move around the pogs for a little bit. You're over here.
Yeah, 'cause I realize that'd be the best point to grab him when everyone's distracted.
yeah.
Yeah, you and me, dude. We can do this.
Okay.
We won't even
There's-
need Lita. We'll just drag his ass.
Yeah. There's the pog for Tempest, and
Oh, okay. I was like, how the fuck
Damn
is that there?
and him and Dante are fighting in here, and Father Thaddeus is actually
Oh, I thought he was right
is
next to him.
actually Father Thaddeus is actually now over here. You guys have all kind of gone this way.
If I
Ken,
could
you're
grab him and then drag him across the edge.
Yeah, Aiko can help us with that, hopefully.
Is
Round.
William paying attention, or is he distracted by the fight?
okay. Okay, rolling for the entire crowd.
John.
They just rolled a nat 1 to pay attention to anything else. They are focused entirely on this fight.
I'm going to roll for stealth to see if I can get close to the guy and
Me
sneak
too.
attack him in a second.
Question:
Yes?
do you all remember where he is? He might be here, but do you guys?
Let me roll perception to see if I can find him then.
All right.
I roll perception to see the others going with the plan.
Yes, you may.
17 for perception
24.
for Grant.
You've.
I'm also going to do it. I'm also going to see if I'm catching on plan.
All right.
We will plan around their plan.
We're improvising, people.
Plan around the plan. They are planning around our plan.
Yes.
Yep, someone's car alarm's going off. Wow, they're going off in unison.
Oh, shit. I'm going to have to be the one
They're
to do
rising.
this because I got the serums.
Rise of the
Is that a
Decepticons.
glowing meteor flying by?
No, it's all... That could just be orbital wobble.
Like, it's like, is that a flying meteor? Why is AC/DC playing on my radio?
Hey, this ATM's calling me an asshole.
All right.
Honey, this ATM just called me an asshole.
Ken, you see Tempest. You see Thaddeus, and you also see Samwise moving towards him. You're pretty good. Sure, you got a good idea of what's going on.
And Knox.
Jayson, all you see is Father Thaddeus, and you actually don't see that. You actually see this, Ken. You don't. He looks like he's enjoying what's happening. Like this is a good thing for him.
Sick bastard.
Okay, let me see the rolls here. 21 perk. Okay.
So we saw him, right?
Yeah, you saw him.
I don't have to kill Williams. Well, I'm kind of concerned about what he's seeing, but I don't know what's going on. So
Okay,
see what happens.
I'll stealth as well then, because I have to administer the damn serum.
I have a knockout.
Well, wait. When did you get a knockout?
I bought knockout and sleep stuff a while ago.
Well, I've got a 22 as well,
Arrow.
so I got a
I can
22
just-
for stealth as well. So we're both heading over to him.
Okay, so the two of you make your way over here.
Hey, if we
Crouch
both
walk
drug,
over
if we
to
both
him
drug him,
for
he'll be even.
stealth.
All right.
Hey, Mike, if
And
we both drug him, he'll be even more drugged, and we'll say, "Oh, we're just getting him inside. He's had too much to drink or something."
All right.
I don't
So
plan to go in public holding the priest. I plan to try to sneak the priest inside.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Whenever we get to Jayson, though, like the other guard, it's for his benefit. I mean, that's what I meant. Not like the whole crowd.
I'm good.
all right. So wait, Zach, do you have any part of this?
I'm just... Well, they're acting the plan, so I'm just looking, I'm watching the fight, basically trying to pretend to be invested in the fight,
All right.
so that way everyone thinks that, nothing suspicious is going on.
Okay. So
But I guess, actually, do I have that skill? I might have a skill that I might be able to use. Shit, where is it? Wait.
let me know if any of them act on Thaddeus.
If I see them, act on Thaddeus. So I can catch on to things so I know what's going on.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to look up what something is because I'm not exactly sure what it is.
After you do this, we're moving forward.
Sweet.
Yeah, and both me and Mike are going to shrink this guy, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
How good's your strength? Mine's only moderate.
I'm pretty sure my strength is base level. Yeah, my strength is 10.
I got a +1 to strength, so I guess I'll be doing most of the dragging.
Damn it to Hades.
I got a +2 to strength. That's right.
Well, you're at the door.
The only thing
You
stronger,
need
the only
the
thing
strength
stronger is
score.
my voice.
I'm a dex character. I don't need no strength.
I'm a dex/intelligence character.
Wait,
I'm not
does that
carrying
I
actually
just
at all?
stab people.
I shoot people with crossbows.
Alpha punching.
Okay, now he's opening Skype again.
Wait, we can see that. Don't.
What's the maid's name? Shiro.
Shiori.
Okay, Ken.
If it was a spoiler, I would have stopped sharing the screen.
Wait, Tempest Thales is going to launch a nuke? What?
All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, okay?
Okay. While he's doing that, what do you guys think of this sudden turnaround of events?
We'll see how it turns out.
Interesting.
And I'll be back in the bathroom too.
What is this? Choose one type of performance skill. He can
Start performing.
and substituting it this way. This is the total performance skills, including a client at 6th level, every 4th level thereafter the bard. Perform comedy, act, dance, bluff. Shit.
Oh no.
Well, what is this? Like,
Fuck.
well, I guess I could act.
I'm glad you guys all care about Dante's well-being.
Well, I care about him because I'm not going to get paid if he's dead.
Well, at least there's some reason you guys care about his well-being.
We all want to get paid, John. We all want to get paid.
Also, I should probably clarify, your Ray of Enfeeblement did do something, but it didn't effectively stop him.
Well, I know that wasn't the point. It was supposed to just make him weak. In fact, from the wiki, a coruscating ray springs from your hand. You must succeed a range, touch, attack, or strike a target. So you and I modified that so it's a rune. The subject gets a penalty to strength equal to 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels.
What are you doing, Zach?
Oh, he's reading what Ray of Enfeeblement does.
Yeah. A successful fortitude save reduces this penalty by half.
This episode is brought.
What was that?
What do you got? I'm watching this week's episode of DBX while I wait for you guys to get back.
I'm back. Sorry, I've been drinking a lot of beer.
Yeah.
Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody.
Oh, I'm saving my drinking for later, after we're done here.
I'm not. I'm doing it now because there's no later.
If you say so.
Wait, is everyone not here?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You're all back. So, the two of you successfully sneak over to Father Thaddeus, and whoever's administering the toxin, I want you to roll to stab him.
Both of us, I guess. What do you think, Mike? I got the one needle for him.
What's your stealth score?
Well, I don't think it's I think it's stealth, but also dexterity because we're doing
My dex
on
is
the
plus
mission.
4, my stealth is plus 8.
I think we should both do it because that way he has double dose. That way there's no
Or we'll
lasers.
overdose him and kill him.
that might kill him.
Well, I got it more concentrated. What do you have? I have the syringes.
I have knockout that I coded in a crossbow bolt.
That might kill him though. Crossbow bolts are huge.
No, that wouldn't kill him if you know where to stab him.
I know where to stab him.
Yeah, you do.
Well, all right. He's got a coating. I have actually stuff in the
Fine,
bloodstream.
you can do it then.
I mean, I'm saying, maybe I can hand you one, and then, what do you think?
Just do
And
it
then
already, Grant.
if you fail, then does it take a roll to hand him one?
No, it doesn't.
Here's one of the syringes. And if you fail,
Wait,
I'll
so
stick
now
him.
I'm
All right?
stabbing. I thought you wanted to stab him. That's why you were so like, oh, I have the score. I can do it.
No, because like I didn't want to stab him with a crossbow bolt because it's more of a wound that will show up.
Okay.
So I hand you one of the syringes, and I'll have another one ready in case you don't get him.
Okay. Mike, roll to stab.
Hopefully.
This does count as a backstab.
Wait, you're already stealth. That's right.
And yeah, if it falls on the floor, you can mulligan it.
Yeah. That's a 14. Not the best.
I've got mine ready just in case.
Well, the good news is you rolled a 10.
Good.
So while everyone is distracted on the fight, with your stealth score, no one sees this. You walk up behind him, you just put your hand over his mouth, and then just suddenly...
Do I see this if I'm watching Thaddeus?
You rolled perception on him before, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, you see this.
Okay.
12?
Well,
He said all I could see was Thaddeus. I couldn't see you guys. But if I'm watching Thaddeus, and you guys go, nah, then...
Yeah. Yeah, he does see what is very obviously Semois not administer something to him, but everyone else is paying attention to the fight.
Why would that be so obvious?
Okay, Mike.
I'm
You're not.
I rolled
Thaddeus.
perception earlier
I
to see
see
the
him.
plan was going. I guess I see this.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is only obvious to people who are paying attention to Father Thaddeus, but no one other than you guys is.
Really?
All right, Mike, I say we go around the food tables and stuff, like back around that corner there, and then like kind of doing a round so we get around.
Hold on. I need to roll for how well he resists. And he rolled an 8 to resist, so he tries to swing a fist at you and fails horribly, and then just goes out.
All right, drunk man coming. All right, so what do we have to roll for me and Mike to carry this guy like he's drunk?
Do you want to keep not being noticed?
Yeah.
Then roll stealth.
Shit. Okay. Well, you and me are the best stealthers. You're the best, though, Mike.
Yep.
The other guards are focused on the fight, right?
Yeah, everyone else is focused on the fight. I rolled for everyone. They are all here. Okay, Mike's got 25.
That's a 23 for me.
Okay, you got a 25 and a 23. So you got
together.
You guys
we have a 58.
Should I roll stuff as well? So kind of sneak it, like when they go inside, sneak behind them.
Well, Jayson's right there.
I suppose that does mean you're going to have to leave Shiori, but this is the plan anyway.
Well, one of them where she's in the plant. If anything, I'll just whisper in the I'll be back.
That works. So doing that, I need you to roll for stealth. And while you're doing that, I need to roll for Dante and Tempest. Oh, shit. Okay. Holy shit.
Okay, that's not good.
Hey, Zach, you're watching the fight, right?
Yeah, I'm watching the fight.
It's not a torso shot, but you do see. You're actually kind of amazed. You're actually kind of amazed that he can do this move. You see Dante go to swing high. Tempest sort of leans under the blade, and then it happens very fast. But you see it. He switches hands, and then when he comes back around Dante, he slices him in the leg.
Damn it!
Shit, man.
We better still get paid for this.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have anything that I can...
This does nothing to stop Dante, though. He appears to keep going on.
Interesting.
But while this is happening, so Ken, you just go over to the front door?
Pretty much like while everyone, including the other guys, distracted, go in the front door, like behind, yeah.
So wait, do you just go straight there like this, or do you go around this way?
Like I'm going behind the others.
All right, I want you to, I guess roll an athletics check or something equivalent to see if you can catch up to. Yeah, because you're a ways away.
I don't have any. I'll just go the easier route.
All right. Okay. So you walk up here, and the two of you are in stealth. I think I'll just get rid of Thaddeus's wrong one. Thaddeus's pog, since he is technically no longer important.
Wait a minute. Do we even need to drown this guy in the bathtub if he's already passed out? Why don't we just take him in our carriage?
You might wake up.
Yeah, you might wake up.
All right.
And you guys you guys get here, and then suddenly seeing this, Breezy asks, like, wait a second, what the fuck's going on?
He's had a little too much. He's had too much to drink. We're gonna go lay him down inside.
Rolling for bluff.
And Burchill just goes, "And I'm unrelated. I just need the bathroom."
It's like, well, our orders were to not let anyone in the house, but
Jayson, roll for
Breezy, are you gonna get in the way of a priest when he's a little? Better just let this happen and never bring it up. You know what I mean?
So would bluff be charisma or?
Yes.
Jayson might have bluffed for us. He's ordering this guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you see, you won't see priest out in public drinking and all this stuff.
Well, apparently I
Only for
rolled a
language.
nat 20 on my bathroom bluff.
There you go.
okay, how does Breezy take this? He rolled a 5, so he just looks at you for a minute and just like, all right, fine, just go. I'm sure no one's paying attention anyway. Like, we're probably not going to get busted for this anyway.
I think he'll appreciate you letting us go quietly. Just focus on the fight, kid.
All right.
So I guess we'll drag him to the bedroom then.
So with that, Grant disappears. Mike disappears, and so does Burchill.
Yay, we left the game.
No, you guys were just in the house.
Oh.
So, meanwhile, outside, Tempest has gone around here, and okay, I need to roll to see this. Holy fuck!
That's not good to hear.
No. This is good for Dante at least. What you see is Tempest goes to make a thrust at Dante. He moves to the side and kind of gets on top. He actually gets up on top of the piano, and then when Tempest goes to swing at him, he actually jumps off of it and lands behind Tempest. And does he hit him? Oh, he does. And he slices him across to his sword arm. This doesn't seem to do much to Tempest, though, because all he's got to do is switch hands.
All right.
This Tempest is definitely on our kill list. And if the prince employs him, the prince is on the list too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is happening. Meanwhile, inside, what do you guys do?
Drag him to the bedroom, I guess.
And now inside Burchill will help carry him.
Thank you.
Okay. There's no one else in the house, and Eiko's not there. She didn't see you guys do this.
Well, she's in on the plan anyways.
Yeah. So you guys still hear the sound of sword fighting outside. As you guys rush upstairs to Dante's bathroom, and all your stuff is where you left it. Like the bathroom.
I guess Burchill turns on the bathtub to have it stop filling.
Good.
Okay. What do you two do?
Set him in the bathtub? I mean, not to where he's drowning yet. Don't we have to interview him?
Yeah.
Well,
we got to
at least filling it up.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably tie his hands, too. Does anybody got any twine or something?
You do have a chain.
Yeah,
No,
that's not going to be
cut his hand open.
Well, he all right, I paralyzed him, so even if he wakes up, he's not exactly going to be moving. So I guess let's strip him and put him in the bathtub, I guess.
Wait, what does that say?
For Grant. Grant will get it.
Here. Whoa, careful, man. This can burn through skin really easily.
What? Is this a reference to something?
It's a movie we made.
I understand that reference.
You were there. Right. You were helping film.
Oh, also, Catherine and Nox are here. That since I just noticed on my notes, I owe them and also Rowan 3 gold each. So Burchill gives. Suddenly remembering this now of all times, hands 3 gold to Catherine and 3 gold to Nox.
Why are we owed this? I forget entirely.
The door.
Like 2 sessions ago when I needed to borrow money. Forgot to give it back to him.
Okay. I completely forgot.
There's a knock on the door. Rowan's there.
Okay,
I'll give you
you're
your
here.
gold later.
So what do you tie this guy up with?
Does anybody have any rope? I have a grappling hook, but I don't exactly want to cut that
I
up.
have 3 grappling hooks, but yeah.
Why do you have 3?
Because you never know
Burchill
when you'll
doesn't-
need one.
Burchill doesn't have any. Burchill doesn't have rope, but he
I
does
have a
a
cheese wheel. No, wait, I don't have that.
I have.
still
a
have
crowbar. I
mine.
could break his hands.
Shove a cheese wheel.
Well, do we? All right, here's the question: do we need to
No.
tie him up? He's paralyzed. Like I gave him, like
I
the
would say the
serum
cheese
also
wheel,
makes
none
his
to
muscles.
breaking his hands.
But his muscles don't even work. Like, why would we even have to tie him?
Or I could break his legs.
I can break his bones fairly quickly before the tables turn.
He's great.
Well, I
We're
mean,
coming
if I
in.
break his leg while he's unconscious, he won't be able to run away.
But that may
Because
be
it's
alone.
If he wakes up,
Because
we will come in.
I gotta-
can't.
I got rope. I do have rope. I have 50 feet worth of rope.
What
I gotta-
happened here? Yeah, he just broke his legs randomly. Really
I gotta
weird.
go put my plate in the sink, but I will say this much because it's St. Patrick's Day. You and your feckin' rope.
I do have 50 feet of rope, though, Boondock.
Okay, so we're
I will-
saved from
I'll be right
tying
back.
him up. We're saying from tying him up with a bladed chain, which I would have been cool
No,
with.
I'm not going to use the blade chain. I'm going to use my rope.
Okay, I'm not going to have you roll for how well you tie him up. I'll just say that you do.
Come on, Jess. He's in a bathtub naked. What's he going to do?
Wait, you stripped him?
Isn't that what you do to make it look like he drowned in a bathtub? We're going to cut his body up anyway.
You didn't say before that you stripped him, but this adds an entire layer of what the fuckery.
Yeah,
Otherwise, his clothes are going to
So we're just
waterlogged.
watching your
Strip him was not
stripping.
part of the plan.
Hey, do you want to carry a waterlogged clothed man? He's probably in big
No,
rope.
we strip him, we drown him, and then you walk out in his clothes.
We were
I
going to
am-
carry him out after the party was over.
Guys, Breezy's not dumb, but I think he'll notice something's amiss.
Actually, Grant.
Wow, when did you get that plague mask?
Actually, Grant, now that you're looking closer at him, he kind of looks like a younger version of you.
Oh my god!
Son of a
Do
bitch,
it.
DM.
Do it.
I'm just going to impersonate this man and say,
Yes.
You're just
that
gonna
was
walk
why-
out of the bathroom like,
His hair's not gray, though, so there's that.
I'll dye my hair or shave it or something.
He has a hood, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't wearing one, but his priest robes do have one.
There we go.
I was just
How am I
thinking because we're going to
defending
cut his body up anyway and also waterlogged clothes and make him heavier.
Okay.
You seem all too eager to make this man naked.
I was thinking practical, dude.
Okay, back to seriousness. You now have this man unconscious, tied up, and naked in a bathroom where I'll just say the bath is still being drawn. It's a large bath, so it's going to take a few minutes. So,
the guard walks by. Why the fuck is a drunk guy taking a bath?
So,
he was puking
what do
really
you guys-
badly.
do you guys want to do anything before he wakes up?
Well, we can't.
Did he have any money on him?
You can check. You don't even have to roll pickpocket for this.
Checking
You can
for
just
money.
He
Other
He-
valuables.
he had enough for like a horse fare home,
How much is that?
like 50 gold.
Okay, he won't be needing that. I'll just be taking that.
And he had his book that he almost gave. Oh no, wait, he gave that to Jayson. Never mind.
Jason confiscated that.
Yeah.
And he also has. Does he have anything else on him? He also has a hairbrush. Why does this man have a hairbrush? No one knows.
Well, something I can shove down his throat.
Okay. Is there any like super to make bubbles to make it look like this was a real bath this guy was taking in case someone walks in and says, "Oh yeah, he drowned."
Sure. I mean, this is his private bath.
I pour whatever.
But
I make a
he's
bubble
tied
bath.
up. Like, what kind of weird bondage baths are you taking?
Seriously.
I just-
You have
I
a
don't
very
know-
strange
I don't take-
idea of baths.
I don't take baths covered in rope. Like that's not what I
Put
do.
him in the tub and burn him alive, guys. Just get
I
over
do
it.
have this random clear liquid.
Just do it.
Well, no, we need to find out what that is, so maybe we can synthesize it later.
So,
Oh my god.
okay, since I don't forget, I basically go over to Nuts. What is this? Oh, no, what is this?
Okay, what do I got to roll? Intelligence?
Yeah, roll intelligence.
I uncork it and give it a sniff, I guess. 6 for intelligence. God damn this die.
Actually, this is easy. This DC was easy. Grants, it looks like water, and for all intents and purposes it is, but you've heard many cases of this being used well enough to know what it is. This is chloroform.
I maybe shouldn't be sniffing this then.
Yeah.
I feel fine.
All right, usually Nox goes, chloroform. Where'd you get this? Does Catherine know what chloroform is?
Yes. Catherine knows what it is.
That chloroform.
Where'd you get chloroform? Like, that would have made
Grab
me
the chloroform from him and store that back.
Well, at least now you know you have that.
I'm gonna... hold on a second. I just gotta... I open up my flask of whiskey and give that a drink. Okay.
You have smelling salts?
I don't have smelling salts, but I got whiskey, so hopefully that...
Meanwhile, outside, Jayson, in all the confusion of the fighting, you're paying attention to the fighting, so this went unnoticed by either you or Breezy. You actually see some... Remember one of the young noblemen you pointed out earlier?
Right.
You see actually one of them walk up to the door with a very attractive young lady at his side, and he walks up to the two of you and just says like, "Oh," he's like, "Oi, help! Let us through. I'm Dante's friend. He said I could use his place for this."
Bullshit.
I'm sorry, sir. No one can enter. Sorry, ma'am.
What? Okay. You're saying I can't enter? Bullshit! Do you know who I am?
Do I know who he is?
Roll.
I'm rolling. Don't tell him what to do. You're not the boss of me.
And tell him if he really needs somewhere private, they could go hide in the hedge mage. Because I think I saw that on the map.
Yep, there was a hedge maze.
That was a glorious... That was a glorious 12. Right?
You have no idea who this man is.
I'm sorry, sir. I haven't had the pleasure.
He's like,
honor, I should say.
My name is Gerald Swanson, son of Lord Swanson of Syria. I am not treated like this. Now you are going to let me through that door. You know with your 12 roll that there is no Lord Sorensen of Syria.
Rowan kind of looks, kind of like gestures for the nobleman to come a little closer.
He does so.
Take it you want to have a romantic time with your friend there, my lord?
Goes without saying, you knave.
Sir, it'd be really embarrassing if you try to walk past me and my partner and we have to throw you to the ground.
I'm just like, or I could just make you step aside.
How?
I could get it's like didn't you say your father was Lord? Yes, my father is a lord. I could get him. I could get you fired. You'll never work a day in your life again.
Isn't your father busy on the front lines? Does he have more important things to do?
What?
Yes, last I heard he was out on the front lines.
Wait, is this true? You never told me about that. Like, he's still there, but now he's just, you've caught him between a rock and a hard place.
Rowan's just kind of looking at him all confused, like, fake confused.
You... What does he do? You're getting off easy.
Thank you, my lord.
But I will remember you. I'll remember you. So, I thought you said your father was in the trading business. Yes, he is. He's in the trading business on the front lines. What kind of trading business is on the front lines?
I said steamed hams.
Jayson, you may have ruined this guy's evening.
There's an Aurora Borealis.
You should have called me Nave.
Hey, did you see what I
I was going to
typed?
help him out, and then he called me Nave.
Jason, did you see what I typed?
Wait, Grant, you say something?
Yeah, did you see what I typed?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Burn down your house with a lemon.
Okay, meanwhile, back inside, assuming you guys know what you're doing...
We're waiting for Lita. She's the one that wants to talk to this fucker. I got more truth serum, but what info were we getting out of this guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but she just had to interview him. Burchill doesn't know that part of the plan. As far as Burchill knew, it was get him to the bathtub and drown him.
You guys do...
Do we know the full plan, Zach?
You guys should. You guys
No,
should.
as far as we knew, we were just drowning him before Leah mentioned the interview part.
I'll give you guys this. You guys know why you're doing this, because he's blackmailing Dante.
Well, he might be going to jail for all we know, because he's sister fucker. He's not okay. He's not even awake yet, so
Yeah.
I guess I prepared the other truth serum.
Tell them what you wanted to ask him, and they'll do it. We can just say you told him this in the carriage.
I want to know what he knows about Dante. Why? So in case this thing goes sideways, we can use this on Dante.
Okay.
Okay, I use a I got more truth serum, so I know I don't have smelling salts, but I do have health potions. What if I open it up to the thing and put that under his nose, for him to sniff?
You could try it.
What do you guys think? I'll inject him with the truth serum first, and then I'll wake him up.
No, you might want to wake him up first because the health potion might cancel out the truth serum.
Shit, you're right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna wake him up, and then we're gonna inject him with the truth serum. All right.
All right.
So you two hold him down. All right. I don't need him thrashing.
Okay.
Are you guys holding him down?
I guess.
I won't have you guys roll strength yet.
Okay, I have the truth serum ready, and I uncork one of the health potions, and I put the smells under his nose.
Rolling to see if this works. It doesn't appear to be working. You think you might have better luck if you drank it?
I don't want him to cancel out the paralysis potion, though.
No, because it shouldn't if you just don't use too much.
I'll give him a teensy-weensy little drop just to get him awake. Boop.
Okay, rolling to see how well this works. Oh, shit. And suddenly, you guys just hear...
Inject. I inject immediately.
And as the truth serum is wont to do, it makes him feel a little loopy. So, looking at him, was like, where am I? He looks straight ahead at you, Grant. You, demon! What do you want with me? Why am I here? I demand an explanation.
I'm gonna say you're in hell, bitch.
Oh, I was about to say something. Okay.
Sorry.
He's like, what? I can't be in hell. I'm a member of the Church of Eternal Fire. I'm protected by our Creator.
Yeah,
Exactly
shut your yap.
Hell.
Shut your yap. I want to know. No, hold on a second.
He's like,
This cannot be!
Can you hear me? My microphone went weird for a second. Okay, I tell him, shut your yap. What we want to know is, what do you got on
Grant,
Blacksmith?
you're cut out. I can't hear what you're saying.
Hello? Anything? Hang on. Can you hear me?
Still can't hear you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
All right.
Hello. Shit.
While Grant's trying to fix his audio issues, back outside.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
My other microphone went weird for a second. Hold on. Let me try again. Let me just switch over. Hello? Hello?
Still
Damn
can't
it.
hear you. Still can't hear you.
All right, I don't know what happened, but my external microphone's like just canceled out for some reason.
All right. Well, let's just continue like this. What did you
Okay.
say, Grant?
I asked him, he goes, all right, shut your yap. What do you know about Smith? What part do you have him?
This is like, Lord Lysmith. He's the one who should be here. He should be here, not me. It's like him and that Helsing bitch. I don't know how long the two of them have been conspiring together, but damn it, I'm a proud Syrian citizen. I will fall farther than I ever have before I see.
All right, enough of that bullshit. Well, who's this Helsing?
Helsing? Helsing is the lady of Sanctuary. As a demon, you should know this.
Lady of Sanctuary. Does anybody? All right. Between the three of us, does anybody know what the hell that means?
You may.
Burchill's not from this country, so probably not.
And I'm outside.
I'm gonna roll local, I guess.
Yeah, roll knowledge.
I mean, I guess I can roll for it.
I've got a
You can
6.
try.
I got no fucking clue. No, wait, no, not a 6, a 9. Sorry. Added
I rolled
you got-
a 4.
9. So I get.
14.
Jayson, if you were in this room, no matter what you rolled, you know what this is.
I'll just make a
Yeah,
I
I 14. So I don't know. Do I know?
Rowan one's in. I know what they said.
None of you know shit.
All right, I'll just make a note of the Lady of Sanctuary and goes, okay, but what are you blackmailing him with?
It's like, she and that bitch and Lord Lysmith have been conspiring against the King of Syria and his son for months now. We just never had any proof. All I had as a bit of information on Lord Lysmith and his travels prior to becoming a lord.
So wait, he says like he has more info on what Lysmith did before he was a lord?
I was like, he wasn't always wealthy, you know. In fact, no one knows where he got his vast fortune. That's all I had.
Do tell. How did he get this fortune?
No, that's just it. No one knows. He shows up out of fucking nowhere, claiming, or with a bunch of riches, claiming to be accounts from some far off land. Sets himself up here in Sanctuary. Starts donating money to the city, especially to the lower districts. It's like, I don't care how good your intentions may seem. If you come from nowhere and start being able to pull this off, there's bound to be something. That's what I wanted to find.
And is that all you know?
Grant, your truth serum is doing its job. Fortunately, yes. My hope was that I could lie him and get him to like accidentally spill some modicum of truth that I could use as proof of his guilt.
So this guy didn't know shit.
Well, if that's all you know.
Actually, I do have one more thing to ask him.
What?
He goes, you're witch hunters. There was a man in, what was the country before we came here, John?
Skaringrad. You were in a region of Skaringrad called Velen when this happened.
In Skaringrad and Belen, there was a man claiming to be a nobleman, blonde, claimed to be a merchant nobleman. He paid a group money to go hunt werewolves, and then that was a trap, and those hunters got slaughtered, and so did the hunters as well. Who is this man? Do you know?
He's like, I wouldn't know, but it's like the church has spies everywhere. It was probably one of them. He was probably used as a lure. Like
who knows? Who would know who on the spy network?
Father Maxwell and Father Anderson know everything.
Father Maxwell and Anderson?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, he keeps talking about launching the next crusade. It's a little weird.
Don't
Yes.
worry. Lou
I
is
am
launching a
Zimbo.
crusade against them.
Yeah, exactly. That picture you posted earlier, he's in the game too.
Well, great. He's got some of the biggest enemies. Shit. Okay,
Well, you know what time it is.
okay, I got what I wanted to know. I think, shit.
I don't know, does Samwise / Catfolk want to know anything?
Yeah, I can ask a few things.
Yeah, because I got the leads I need because I'm hunting somebody.
Oh, you, priest. Where do you keep your valuables in your church? It's like the place where you keep the most valuable stuff.
He's struggling on you guys. I want you guys to roll strength. He'll answer that question. I just want you to roll strength first.
I'm not.
No, that's 20. Yeah.
Nice. So we don't even
Yeah.
need to help.
Yeah, like Catherine, you don't even need to help him. Virgil's got this.
Virgil
just he just says there's a vault underneath the church on the temple aisle. Like it's where all the most valuable artifacts of the church are kept and things we've collected on our crusades.
Who has a key to this then there vault?
Only the highest of the high. Father Maxwell definitely has one.
Well, you're useless then. Any questions that you have? Looks to Ken's character. Sorry.
Burchill goes, nope, I do not. So Burchill then looks this priest right and goes, Wait, do you have a question? You only have a peace sign.
Oh no, I was like holding another syringe so that he could be relaxed but still conscious.
How would you?
Burchill goes, congratulations, sir. You passed it. You have gone through the first level of hell. Time to go to the second, and I dunk him underwater.
Okay.
I want you to roll strength because he is struggling.
Let's see. Plus my strength mod, 19.
Okay. And he his strength is pathetic, but he actually does manage to grab you and pull you to the water with him.
I'm gonna inject him so that he relaxes, but he's still conscious, and he dies not being able to fight.
That is actually not necessary because, like I said, he's pulled you into the water, but in doing so, he has only pulled himself in further. So you're basically holding him there. But congratulations, your clothes are soaked.
That's gonna look.
Burchill just kind of go. Well, I mean, you said that all the suits pretty much look the same. Burchill could just change.
Yeah, we're in his bed.
Yeah, you could. And with a few more struggles, he is out.
Okay, now here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to roll him up in a blanket. We're gonna have to take him to our carriage. We gotta get rid of the body at the bar.
I thought we were going to incinerate it. Burn it.
We were going to wait till after the party was over and all the cats were gone, remember?
Yeah, but Sly Smith might be getting in jail, so the party might be dispersing a little bit more.
That's
If he's in jail, we might not get paid for this. But we still got to get this body out because that other guard that was by Rowan might get suspicious.
Okay, so I guess while Burchill goes to get... Burchill's going to say, very well, well, I go to get changed into another one of Lord Lightsmith's many identical suits. Which one of you two go look for a top that looks easily replaceable?
Mm-hmm.
Easily replaceable shit.
What are we looking for?
I was just
Cut to outside.
a tarp.
A top, we get something.
Sorry,
I'll
Zach.
look for it.
Sorry, Zach and Jayson. I've been ignoring you guys for a little while.
Like something that doesn't look expensive that you'll get out of our money.
I can put my numbers stuff in the house
All right.
somewhere.
So, hold on. I must. Holy. Zach,
Yarp.
I don't really need to change. I don't really need to go back to the map for this because both of you see this.
Yarp.
Mm-hmm.
Yarp.
Here's what happens. You see Tempest. He makes another swing at Dante. He actually cuts the top of his hand. Miraculously, Dante's still holding the sword, and then he takes another swing, and Dante, like, he runs up to the fountain, like, jumps on it, then jumps to the top of it, and then jumps back. This guy is nimble. Tempest, however, seeing this coming, he immediately turns around to swing the sword, but then Zach, the sheer amount of willpower it would take to do this is amazing to you. Dante manages to block Tempest's sword, but not with his. He actually catches the blade in his free hand.
What?
And then with this, he actually managed to cut Tempest across the chest.
The dude caught a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Magic.
Magic.
And actually at that, Tempest stumbles backwards into the fountain and letting go of the sword.
Yay!
Like, is basically Dante holds both. Like, he's still holding one of them by the blade.
Mm.
Tempest gets up out of the fountain pissed. Like, he's ready to beat a motherfucker.
Take that, rapist.
And yeah, as you do this, you suddenly hear from the crowd, Zach, Tempest, stop!
No.
And
Tempest, no. Tempest, yes.
Tempest, always yes.
And Zach, Jayson, here's what you see happens. You see Ares and his two guards walk out from the crowd, and Tempest calms down enough to realize he has been cut across the chest. And things calm down for a little bit as his two guards walk over and collect the swords from Dante. And Tempest, soaked and bleeding, steps out of the fountain, which now has his blood in it. And he's just like, it seems you beat me, little lord. Congratulations, you get off this time. And he offers Dante his hand. Dante stares at it for a minute, as if contemplating it, and then he takes Tempest's hand, only for Tempest to headbutt him in the face and break his nose.
What an asshole. He's on the kill list. Guys, everyone write on your character sheet to kill Tempest.
It's going to take a long time before we are even the level to kill
Yeah.
him. He's like a level high level.
I know, but put him on the list
he's-
because we will kill him eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we choke him with our own blood.
Mm-hmm. He's like, so yeah, Dante stumbles back as Tempest walks back over to Ares, and Ares just says, Tempest, that's it for you. Go find somewhere else to stick your
Stop
genitals.
it, Odin.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's like, that's it for you, Tempest. Go find somewhere else to stick your genitals.
What the?
Hmm.
That's not nothing.
On Heaven's Door.
Mm-hmm.
And at that, Tempest leaves, visibly like audibly growling the entire way. Like Zach, you could swear he was a rabid wolf. He's like,
yeah.
It's like, with that done, Ares walks back over to Lord Lysmith and is like, I do apologize for his behavior, Lord Lysmith. I trust that proposition we discussed is everything is still in order. Nothing has changed. And nothing will. That is good. It's nice to see where your loyalties lie, even after such terrible events.
Man, fuck this prince.
He's like,
he's a prince.
Mm-hmm.
Who employs rapists.
Mm-hmm. He's like, with that, Zach, he actually turns around and as he's about to leave, he actually sees you and walks over to you, and he very politely says, I do apologize for Ezekiel's behavior. Sometimes he just gets like this.
Lita looks him just kind of looks him up and down. I trust he'll be reprimanded.
He's like, oh, of course. There are rules and regulations for these sorts of things that happen. In the meantime, though, I'm just glad you're safe. I could always use a performer of your talents at the castle I'm staying at.
John, I want to roll sense motive.
Go.
That's a 14.
He wants in your pants. You don't even need a 14 to tell that.
The prince?
Yeah.
Lita just kind of looks at him, reaches into her pocket, and hands him one of those little brass tickets that says, if you need someone to perform for you.
He was like,
and as she puts it in his hand, clasps his hand in both of hers and says, musically perform. Hit me up.
Prince Ares smiles at you. He's like, I'll hold you to that. And then, with that done and that said, you actually watch him hand the coin over to one of his guards as he just turns around and struts away.
Damn it.
And Lita is going to say under her breath, in all fury,
yeah.
Prince of Syria, my ass.
Yeah.
Before she turns around, I'm going to roll perception to get my bearings.
Everyone is still kind of watching this.
I know, but I'm just getting my bearings.
Okay, what'd you roll?
Oh, I'm rolling them. I don't feel good sub. That's a 19.
Well, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
What's the good news?
The good news is that Dante is fine, well enough to be walking.
And the bad news?
The bad news is someone rushed to his aid to help him before you could. Another very lovely young woman.
Fuck that lady.
Under her breath, Lita just says, Lita just goes, fuck.
Yeah, and actually, as you say this, two more show up.
Bitches.
Okay, I'm going to do two. Do I see any of the party?
No, you do not. You just see Rowan, who is still standing guard.
What do I have to roll to put two and two together?
Nothing. Actually, what'd you roll for perception?
19.
Nothing. You can see none of your party nor Thaddeus anywhere in this party. You can pretty much assume what happened.
Again, under her breath. Fuck. And she strong. Okay, Lita. Okay, John, can I do this?
Well, tell me what you want to do.
Lita strides over to Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like takes a deep breath, tries to lovely herself up, looks at him and just says, "You."
You say that to Dante?
Yes.
As Dante gets his bearings back, you actually see him straighten his own nose, which you're amazed at.
Ow.
And he's like, Miss Ford. His voice is kind of nasally because blood's dripping from it, but it is what it is.
She looks at him and says, "We'll have words later. I've got things to take care of."
As do I, apparently.
And she just kind of gives him a look, looks at the three women, and just kind of nods and walks off towards Rowan.
All right. You reach Rowan, no problem.
Help you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Hello, guardsman. I require the use of the indoor facilities for the restroom. Might I pass?
Of course, ma'am.
Another one, really, Rowan?
Reese, were you not paying attention? Let this woman in. She's been through enough.
Yeah, fine.
Hold on. What? What, Jayson?
I was just going to say, like, the night's almost over anyway. Kind of tell him Breeze to just chill.
Mm-hmm.
Lita pauses for a second, reaches into her pocket, pulls out those brass tickets. Breezy, was it?
God.
She goes, as you know, I'm an entertainer of sorts. If you present this to me at my establishment, the initials are on the front, I do birthday parties, I do weddings, I do dates.
I will keep this in mind. Thank you very much. I thoroughly enjoyed your music.
Thank you. I also offer the finest gentleman's entertainment this size area.
His eyes go wide at that, and
Rowan kind of goes.
and he does not stop you at all if you wish to enter.
I enter. I enter, and as the door closes behind me, fuck.
While we're upstairs rolling a body in a sheet.
And I assume during this time, Burchill found a new suit and changed to it.
You just picked out one of the other ones that he laid out for you. They all look the same to you.
Mm. I will say this: like every 15 feet, as Lita is walking through this place, she's just going fuck.
I mean, yeah, if anything, Burchill's thinking, if anyone's going to notice, it's probably Shiori, and she's in on the plan, or at least I assume she is.
Well, she works for Dante. And
taking a blanket.
And to the rest of you guys, you actually did find a blanket. There was quite a few. And just as you're doing this, you just suddenly hear very quietly, but it gets louder, fuck, 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 until it eventually gets to the door.
They see us over the like a rolled up body.
Zach, you enter the room. What do you see? Grant, Mike, Ken, what are you all doing?
I'm rolling up the body.
I am looking around the house for, I guess, someone to... unless you already have that. I'm confused.
Yeah, John said that we found something.
Okay.
John, can I roll?
Can I roll stealth to check around the house for anything valuable?
Okay.
I guess Burchill's helping with the body rolling.
You may, Catherine. That's actually a perception, not a stealth.
Okay, I'm going to roll perception. Well, it's stealth to steal it. Perception. So let's see. That's 16 plus... What's my score again? So 24.
Dante's not really one for expensive things, as it were. He mostly just wears nice clothes to keep up appearances, as you know. That being said, looking through his drawers, you do find a rather nice necklace and a silver ring. It actually, let me turn my video back on here.
Actually, during my search, too, I want to look for anything like silverware. I want to take some of that.
Yeah. The silver we find actually looks a bit like this.
Okay.
Yeah. You could see what's on it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Throw it into the fires!
It's not the one ring. It's not the one ring. You got nothing.
I'm visible. Invisible.
It's not how this works.
Invisible.
Ring goes on, ring goes off. Ring goes on, ring goes off.
Hey, John, did I find any silverware when I was looking for the blanket? What do I got to roll for that?
Silverware is like knives and forks, right?
I know. I want silverware that's made of actual silver.
That would be in the kitchen, which is not here. So, no, you don't find any of that.
I'll have to get that later then.
I guess as Lita enters the room, throwing the door open.
Yeah, you see all of this.
I look and just like,
How'd the fight go?
good, Dante won.
Thank God.
That's good to hear.
Oh, wait.
Tempest broke his nose.
Add to the list.
So, what the priest know?
Apparently, our friend Mr. Lightsmith has been conspiring against the king, with someone by the name of Helsing.
Also, he got his vast fortune through means that not even the church knows. He was doing this.
He just kind of showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah, this bastard was trying to get him to sort of slip the tongue to admit to something, but he didn't know.
Lita just kind of goes, okay.
Fuck.
You'll notice I'm not here.
Also, we don't know
I know John what I'm doing.
Also, we don't know where Catherine is. We don't know where Catherine is.
Well, I'm not in the bathroom anymore.
So Lita just kind of points at the rolled up rug. He's in there.
Yep.
It's just a rug.
Yep. Yes, and he's very dead. Or at least I assume he is. The bubbles did stop popping.
He just kind of walks over. Lee just kind of walks over, kicks it a couple times.
Don't worry, ma'am. He suffered.
Good. Well,
I did suggest breaking his legs, but that was a no. And it'd be kind of mute to do it now.
We're going to be hacking limbs off anyway, so it doesn't really matter if they're broken or not.
Save the head.
I can do that, but what kind of state do you want the head preserved in? Do you just want bone, or do you want it's been plasticized?
That should not be your first question.
I don't know. Somewhere, some state in between where he's at least recognizable. If Dante tries to royally fuck us, we're going to throw this head some in the grounds.
I enter the bathroom.
Oh, there he is. All right, so
Nothing really valuable around here.
now that this is done, how are we getting this off? How are we getting this to the carriage?
Wasn't that
maybe not? What's the one that our god friend was really distracted with her assets?
I'm just imagining us tossing it out of the second story window.
I mean, I guess we can technically lower it out the window.
Actually, as you guys are arguing about this, suddenly you just hear...
With someone,
Telegram.
Look, that knock is not coming from the door. Looking over towards the window, you actually... I need to turn my video back on for this. Looking over towards the balcony window, you actually see...
How the fuck?
Who the fuck?
It's Aiko.
Yeah, that's why I'm going, how the fuck she get out there?
Do you want to go ask?
No, I say that aloud. I went, how the fuck she get out there?
I'll go up in the window.
Yeah, you go to open the balcony, and she just like, "Hi, I take it everything went well."
Super, great, swimmingly. We got a dead man. We need to get out of here.
Perfect. That's why I had this set up. You look over, Lita. There's actually a sort of a pulley system set up for lowering things. Like Dante had me set this before the party. No one was allowed in the house or around it, so there's no reason anyone would see it.
Lita just kind of looks at her, looks back at Father at Knox.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Knox.
Yeah.
We got genius over here.
Apparently. Well.
Giants.
All right. Yes, we should bind the rug though, so that it doesn't unravel. We need like rope to bind like the top and bottom.
Don't you have rope?
Yeah, that's
John,
what I'm saying. I'm gonna tie the top and bottom.
Yeah.
What's the state of my dress?
It's mostly the same. You didn't do anything physically asserting.
spent good money on this.
Yeah.
He has robes, Zach. He has a robe. You don't have to do it.
Good.
I do like when you roll up a mattress. You tie it around the end, then you kind of loop it around the middle, and then you tie the bottom part.
But yeah, he has rope. And
I assume we untied the naked dead man.
I'm gonna put his robes in my satchel.
You do that.
Let me write that down. What's his name? What was his name again?
Father Thaddeus Moran. I'll type it out.
I'm just gonna put Thaddeus's robes.
Okay, I'm now just imagining, guys, we're standing in a room with a dead guy.
Also, we're gonna have to. Once we lower him out the window, we have to exit the front so that other guy doesn't suspect nothing.
Oh, he suspects something already. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, at that, Eiko says, like, I got that covered. I mean, Sojiro has a carriage set up for you. We'll get the body there. Once you guys leave this party, though, you're on your own.
Lita just kind of, I still have to perform a couple more songs, so I'll be walking up the front.
Yes, I'll go with her. After I exit out this building, I'll go and meet the carriage.
And I'd be going out the front as well. I promise that I will return to a very lovely lady out there, and if Leah's performing soon, I think I could treat her to a few more dances if she's up to it.
I'll be heading out with Lita. It wouldn't make much sense for a guard to not be the person that's supposed to be gone right then there.
Also, actually, Lita is going to say this to Samwise.
Jayson, then why are you rolling for language?
I'm joking because I have a hard time understanding Mike when he uses the
That's
accent.
the joke.
I know, I get it.
He's got that really cockney accent. Rolls for language. You have no goddamn idea.
I like it.
Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Lita turns to Samwise. Samwise, when we leave the door, you do something in order to make it seem like... Because I told that gentleman out there that I'd be in here using the restroom, and I've already been here far too long. So I need to do something in order to...
I use that excuse, and I've been here much longer than you have. But though if anything, I'll just... If that one got suspicious, I would just say I ended up realizing I had no idea where I was.
Yeah, well, actually, Lita says, okay, I'm going to have to slap you across the face. Not hard, but enough to make it seem like I'm angry at you for abandoning me in my time of need.
Across his mask?
Wait, who are you saying this to?
You. Samwise.
Oh, okay.
We're going to slap him across the mask.
Yeah.
Oh, my mask.
Mask. Slap so hard, cracks the mask. You motherfucker.
I bought you that.
No, I paid for it.
Yeah. Don't worry, it won't be hard enough to do any real damage. It's just, an act.
Although, considering how much money I made this night...
Cash money!
I think about 1,000 gold now that I'm carrying on me. I have to deposit that in the bank.
Here comes the money! Money, money, money!
When you walk. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Here comes the money! Money, money, money!
Dante looks on. Okay, I've lost 100 platinum, but now I have 1,000 gold. This is a very strange evening.
Anyway. Okay.
So you all leave. Breezy looks at you, all of you leave together, and just like, wow, you all certainly took your time.
Burchill just say, I needed the bathroom, and once outside, I kind of realized I had no idea where it was.
And let me tell you, for a drunk man, that son of a bitch would not lay down. He's all like, no, I want to go and dance.
Wait, I thought you were with Eiko.
No, I'm going to leave after I get out of the party because he's got to see me leaving too.
Okay.
Like, after that, I'm going to immediately leave the party, because no one gives a shit about me. I'm supposed to be a servant.
Zach, what's your excuse?
As we exit, and once we get in front of Breezy, Mike, Lita turns to Samwise and slaps him.
Okay. How hard?
Do I
roll to hit?
Can I roll to dodge?
That's 20. You accidentally snapped Catherine's neck.
No!
Can I roll the dodge, or does he have to beat?
If
my
you dodge
ace?
if you dodge, that kills the act.
Yeah. Take it like a man.
Fake slap anyway. It's not even going to do damage.
All right, rolling to hit.
Or is it?
One. Slap's breezy.
5.
Okay.
That's a pitiful slap. It's like
I literally moved myself in for the slap.
Zach, Zach, it is a pitiful slap, but it does the job.
It's like, and you abandoned me in my time of need. I'm docking your pay this night.
What?
Turns back to Breezy, gives Breezy a fake little, like, sincere smile, and then takes off for the stage.
As you
Rowan
take off the
thing?
stage, I look to Burzy. Women, am I right? Fine.
He's like, yeah, I suppose. This is why I don't prefer them.
Night's almost over.
He was hitting on Rowan.
Rowan takes a step aside.
He just looks at Rowan. You ain't getting away, son.
Actually, you...
No. Just as he looks at your character, welcome to the family, son.
Actually, Breezy,
Rowan's not getting a dark card.
Breezy looks over at you, Rowan, and just like, oh, you can relax. I'm already spoken for.
Good for you.
All right, I go meet up back with Aiko because I want to make sure this body gets where it's supposed to be going.
Well, you kind of have an idea of where the stable is from where you were walking around. As for the rest of you, Ken, I can assume you go back to find Shiori.
Yes.
Roll perception.
That's a nat 1.
You actually don't find her.
No.
Ha!
Just all of a sudden, oh my god!
My God, you wrapped himself in a blanket and committed suicide.
Suicide note.
Suicide.
Zach,
suicide note. Oh my goodness.
This man was taking
Zach-
a nap and he fell out of his bed, out of the third-story window.
So he was taking a bath, drowned himself, then rolled himself in the blanket. Seems like an open and shut case to me.
Breezy rolls a nat
then
1.
rolled himself up in a blanket.
In the bath.
No.
He says he
Now
got
you
cold
see,
in the bath.
what we have here is a spectral murder. It must be a ghost.
No, Mike, he got cold in the bath, so he wrapped himself in a blanket.
But why is the blanket not completely wet? Well, that's the mystery there.
Breezy.
It's a leap year.
Sherlock Holmes walks in. Well, excuse me, I don't think that's a crazy guy walking in.
Now
I'll stab you.
Sherlock
Don't
Holmes
think
in my
about suicide.
basement.
Okay, so...
Constable comes in. Well, I don't think he committed suicide. Put a whole bag of gold in his hand. He did.
Okay, with all that said, Lita, Catherine, what are you two doing?
I'm heading back to the stage.
I followed Lita out after saying women, huh?
You make your way to the stage. Zach, I want you to roll perception real quick. Catherine, you may as well.
Ah, shit. That's bad.
I got a 10.
That's better than me. I got a 10 as well.
Ah.
All right. Both of you see this. The DC for this wasn't hard. You all walk back over to the stage, and just looking over to where the tables were set up before, like I pointed out, you actually see Dante sitting at one of them. He's trying to just deal with the wounds and cuts on him. And he's surrounded by several women who all are acting very concerned.
Get
One
that
of them
faces
is
away from your man.
one of them is actually trying to hug him and push her tits against his arm.
Yeah, bitch away, Zach.
I see she knows healing touch.
And actually, as both of you are looking at this, suddenly, Zach, from the side of you, you suddenly hear, "Pathetic, isn't it? Dumb bitches. They think they can just rub their tits up against anything and that they'll own it. It's sad, really, when you think about it." Looking over, it's the woman who gave you the thumbs up earlier.
Oh, cool.
Lita turns and says, I don't believe you had the pleasure of meeting.
It's like, we really didn't. She holds out her hand to you. She's like, Lady Kathleen Barr. I'm I guess you can call me a friend of Dante.
She sounds like a very tricksy woman.
She's wearing blue. Her hair is silver. What do you expect?
Nice hat. Proceeds to fall in love with character.
But yeah, like Lady Barr continues. Like, I really liked your music, by the way. Wish more people around here would play like you.
I get that a lot.
Yeah. Seems like you're inventing a new type of music. You should keep doing that. Music in this country and this city is so boring.
Lee just kind of arcs an eyebrow at that.
No, really, it is. You can only hear so many tales of heroes and songs about love before they start to sound all samey.
Okay.
That's just me rambling. You should play whatever it is you love. Who am I to tell you what to do?
No. True.
Yeah.
It's like, anyway, I have my own shit to deal with, but I hope we can be friends. If you're friends with Dante, we'll probably be seeing more of each other.
Yeah, indeed.
It's like, and you don't have to worry about me. If anything was happening between me and him, it probably would have happened a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
She's very tsundere.
Lady Barr just goes, don't play coy with me. I know someone who's into someone when I see it.
Sense motive.
Go ahead.
That's a big old fat 14.
As far as you tell, Catherine, you can sense motive as well as you want, but as far as you can tell, he's genuinely sincere.
Well, that's not too good. I like it.
What?
I don't even think I have points in sense motive.
Well, you sense the same.
I do. I got a 9.
Well, as far as you can tell, she is genuinely sincere, especially about the being friends bit.
Okay.
She actually hates your guts.
She's being sincere. She's planning ways to kill you.
Get away from my man, bitch.
Well, she's about 3-4 cup sizes is bigger than you and a good, 4 or 5 inches taller.
Great. Add her to the kill list.
I'll get the shovel.
Give me the shovel. I forgot it.
So wait, is like the kill list. So are you playing like the kill list is like every woman that's potentially more attractive than Lita?
That's what Zach's kill list is. My list is everybody.
No, it's not. I have a kill list for vastly different reasons.
This is a side kill list. It's for if maybe. It's a Schrodinger's kill list. Exists and doesn't exist at the same time.
Jason's comments, I approve.
John, I gotta use the restroom really quick.
At Operation Beaver Dam, we call a bathroom break.
Okay.
Am I going to have to roll to cut up this body? Because I want to harvest as much as I... what do I got to roll to, start harvesting this guy?
You don't have to worry about that just yet. In fact, with that, Zach, you know what? Because of all that happened, you don't need to roll for perform again. You rolled well enough the first time. What's your last song for the evening?
Let me go through my notes. Let's see. Okay, do I end with the... Do I end with the fuck you, or do I end with something a bit more...
Like CeeLo Green's fuck you?
No.
I'm like, fuck you.
No, give me a minute to think.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, he's thinking, Grant, I'll just tell you what happened.
All right.
You actually do find Eiko over by the stables, and she and Sojiro are they're loading the body up onto. They're basically putting it in a box, and then they're loading that box up onto a carriage. You can help them out if you want.
I'll do that, and then I'll make sure it goes to our bar.
Oh, you're going to get on this carriage home, so it's definitely going to go.
I told them I was going to make sure this gets work because I was in the background. Like, I'm making sure this gets home. I'm not making sure this goes like anywhere else.
So, wait, are you going to leave separate from the rest of the party?
Well, yeah, because as I told them, I guess I got to make sure this gets home to the damn basement. That was the plan, wasn't it?
Okay, so here's what will happen. As it plays her last song, we can cut to you on the road again.
All right.
Okay. So, all right, Zach, what's your last song for the evening?
First, one more perception on the crowd.
The crowd seems to be talking a lot about the events that have transpired that evening. First, you strangling that guy, then mostly it's the fight, but so parts of it are you and your music.
Right.
Also, a couple of the women are talking about how Dante was fighting for you. So yeah, that's raised quite a few questions.
That's a big old 12.
Mike, wait till the song starts playing and then roll.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
No, I rolled a 12 on the crowd for perception.
That's what you got. Like nothing else. No details.
So I can't see if Tempest Fails is in there or not.
He's gone. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. So's Ares.
All right. Then I think I'm going to sing a song for Dante.
Woo!
Oh, it's not what you think.
Woo! I wanna fuck you in the ass.
No, I need a hero.
Rowan's like, I'm going on break.
Let me find... I'll link to the chorus because the chorus is lyrics.
Is it Hero by Skillet?
Oh, you wish.
That song is awesome. Skillet's one of those weird bands. I don't have a lot of songs I like, but the few that I do, I really like them.
Yeah, I like Skillet. For some reason I was thinking Nickelback. I don't know why.
This actually fits pretty well.
The ad is those singing Pop-Tarts. Okay.
Ad blocker.
Zach, considering the events that have transpired this evening, this is a perfect way to end it, and the crowd loves it. And Grant.
Especially, yeah, the line "Stand up and face the enemy."
As this is playing, and some people start leaving for the evening, one of those carriages has you and a body on it. As you and Sojiro make your way back to Sanctuary.
I keep hearing Sub-Zero. I get really excited for a second.
Oh, Sub-Zero's in this game as well, but just not here.
Which one? The first or second one?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because the second one's an alright guy. The first one's an asshole.
It's Sub-Zero. There, are you happy?
Well, that was the second one in an alternate.
That's the worst kind.
I'm joking.
Why like a buy hot? You have to pick one of those two.
Well, technically,
No,
Cyber
it's
Sub-Zero
Frost.
is... Technically, Cyber Sub-Zero is Kuai Liang.
That lasted 30 minutes. It doesn't count.
He got
It lasted 30 minutes, and they retconned it in the MKX comics where Quan Chi saw the Cyber Former was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" and gave him a body.
Exactly. Never happened. It's over.
All right. So Zach,
So What, do I have to roll anything to make sure this body gets back? Because I got to start harvesting.
Well, I'm rolling.
How about this? Here's all you have to do. As you get to the gate, this is much later, considering it's like a 3 hour ride by carriage. I'm just going to do you first, so we can get you out of the way. As you get there, you're stopped by the city guard. Oi, what business you got coming in this late? And it's like,
get down with the party, right?
Yeah. At that, the guard says, "What's in the box?"
Yes, a little bit of supplies for my associate's bar.
I see. Well, would you mind if we, as he says this, Sojiro hands him an envelope, which he takes out and opens, and is like, "Oh, you can go in."
Thank you kindly. Who's Sojiro again?
He's the driver. He's just another Asian guy.
Okay.
He makes fantastic curry.
He does that. He does that too. Sadly, that was never brought up this evening. Yep. But anyway, cutting back to the party. Zach, they did like your song, especially considering all that had happened, and they're clapping for you. So some people are even asking if some people are starting to ask for your services as well, like if you'll perform for them.
All right.
And I'm guessing you hand out those cards.
Yep.
Sadly, it is getting late, and most of the couples are starting to leave. You actually, during your song, you did see one or two of them abscond to the hedge maze. You have not seen them again.
But you can the hedge maze on fire.
Not the hedge maze. I hate them.
But you can probably assume.
Since people are leaving, the crowd's less big. Can I look for Shiori again?
Sure.
Fuck.
What was that?
While that ominous laughter is in the background, all of you
That's
just
my
hear
dad.
that. All of you just hear that. You can't explain why.
Did I steal anything from the crowd during the song?
Oh, roll for it.
I did.
What did you roll?
21.
How lucky are you? You actually.
Something's better than nothing.
You actually got another ring, which you'll have to more examine later. And reaching into this person's pocket, you actually pull out one of Lita's brass coins, which you quickly put back.
I quickly put back.
Yeah, because you don't want it. You know what it does.
Yep.
Zach, Ken, with the crowd dispersing, you actually do find Shiori again. She was called over to help out a bit more with some of the booze and the food.
While she's doing that, Burchill, just kind of helps her up, and then Burchill goes, Shiori, obviously you're probably going to have your hands full for the next day or two with cleaning up a party, but anytime you have a day off, would you, I don't know, come by town and we could go to a restaurant or something?
She actually looks at you and says, sure, that would be nice. Thank you.
Great.
Sweet.
Just I assume you know where to find me, just stop by.
I might do that. And she goes back to her work. And Zach, as you're finishing, I'm going to assume Catherine is with you. What do you do? Jayson, you don't have to stand guard where you are anymore. Most of the other guard leaving.
I'm free.
Yeah, you're free.
Tell Breezy to take it easy.
He's like,
And then...
I'll take... Oh, don't worry, I will. In fact, I'll take it breezy.
Breezy got on my face.
Okay. He leaves.
Have a good night, Breezy.
You
Add Breezy to the
too.
kill list.
Why? What did he do?
Maybe later.
It's a joke.
Just
Add
as he
everyone to the kill list.
As he leaves, you actually start hearing him talking to another guard. Hey, you want to hear a joke? Why did the bike fall over?
Okay, add him to the kill list.
Yeah, let's do it.
Get the shovel.
So, Zach, what do you do?
Well, I guess I strap my instrument to the. I strap my instrument to the. So I can just kind of, get my stuff ready. Just getting ready to leave.
All right. As most of this is happening, Aiko suddenly comes and finds you. He's like, Lord Lysmith wishes to speak with you before you leave. He's this way. She turns to you, Rowan, and she sees you walk down the steps. You too. Actually,
all right.
You guys go with her?
Yeah.
I was actually just going to say, Ken, as the three of you walk with her past, she suddenly, Burchill, you hear a whistle. Looking over, you see Aiko, who just motions, "Get over here."
Burchill, I guess he does.
Yeah, I slowly walk over.
Mm-hmm.
But she leads you all in pretty much the direction of the hedge maze, but not quite. Like, out of it, there's like an open area where there's another fountain set up. And you actually see...
Mm-hmm.
And all of you see Dante there talking with another noble woman with dark skin, very pale hair, and she wearing a pair of glasses. Standing next to her is a tall as fuck man with long dark hair, a matching beard, and very black armor.
What?
Mm-hmm. And they seem to be arguing about something. But as you approach, Aiko just says, Lord Lysmith, I brought them. It's like, thank you very much, Aiko. You may return to your duties as you wish. It's like, at that, Dante steps forward and just says, Miss Ford, I can assume everything went well.
Yes.
At that, he lets out a sigh. Perfect. I knew you were the right ones for the job. Aiko will be returning with your payment shortly. But in the meantime, I would like to, since you all did such a remarkable job, I would like to introduce you to a friend of mine. Ladies, esteemed gentlemen, may I present to you...
Wait, what?
Lady... Well... Lita's a woman.
I'm not that.
Ladies, esteemed gentlemen.
That's a woman?
Lita, wait, I thought you were mad. Get out.
No.
The horse just wouldn't stop screaming.
Mm-hmm. He's like... Ladies, esteemed gentlemen. Allow me to introduce. You can drop the formalities here, Dante. I'm sure most of the guests have left. Very well. This is my good friend, Lady Integra, Lady of Sanctuary.
Oh, if I was a dude.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be working with her. You realize to take down the crown.
Integra looks over all of you and just like, so I can presume you're the ones who took care of that little problem for us.
Indeed.
Nox is happily hacking away at this guy in the basement at this point.
Meanwhile, miles away...
Wait, I'm going to be singing a song that says, you worked all day, you worked all night.
Up the priesthood.
No. Every rose
So just give me a look.
is born.
At that, Integra looks at you and is like, you do good work. Dare I ask, Dante, where did you find these people? Well, I guess you could say I just happened to run into them in their time of need.
Literally.
It's like, at that Integra just steps up to you, Lita, and just says, Integra Helsing, your music was unique, I should say.
Mm.
I have an associate who loves that very song,
Yes.
that party song you played.
Lee just kind of goes, Seems most people enjoy it.
The night steps over. I certainly did. That's a song killer. If I had music to play for my entrance, I'd probably make it that.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Is this knight fond of taking walks?
It's like at that, Integra just looks over to him, sighs, and just says, "Allow me to."
My God, he's the Scarlet Procreator.
If I may allow me to introduce my honored protector. Hold on, I have his name. Well, allow me to introduce my honored protector, Sir Vladimir Tepes. As actually at that, he steps in and with a very familiar accent, a Russian accent, if you will, he says, "Some of you might know as the Bloodthirster."
Shit! It's a good thing I'm not there. If this guy's a vampire, I'm kind of sworn to hunt monsters.
Oh, he's no vampire, but he might as well be.
Yeah, I hunt vampires and other monsters.
You know, it's like you can brag about your success later, Vlad. Okay, it's like, oh come on, do I not get enough time? Yes, you do. You did it the entire night. As you wish, my lady. Forgive him. He can be eccentric at times.
I can see.
At least he's not like some fucking Tempest.
Lita doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. So I have to ask, what did Father Thaddeus tell you before he died?
Should I speak for everyone, or?
I'm currently hacking away at the guy's windpipes.
Do we tell them about that he knew that they were working?
Knew?
I mean,
here's what people know you're solid.
I mean, I forget, are we against the crown, or?
Yes.
We are too, because we hate the monarchy.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yes.
okay, I guess I will speak then. He told us on the arrangement of you two, and well, at this point, I guess it sounds like the arrangement may involve all of us here now.
At that, she just looks over. Like, Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it from them. I'm now either. Yeah. Yes, Lord Lysmith and I do have a sort of arrangement going. We are here to, as you say, take back my city from those fucking Syrians.
Yeah.
Notice she said my city.
Lita just kind of goes, "What?"
At that, Dante steps in. Allow me to explain. You see, while in the past the city of Sanctuary has always been traditionally separate from the country of Syria, it is still on Syrian territory, Syrian land, and like most well-known regions, it has a lord. That lord is Lady Helsing, acting lord, if that fucking prince has anything to say about it. As I was saying, because the city of Syria is technically on Syrian soil, during times of crisis like the one we are living in, This technically allows the Syrians to come in and basically do whatever the fuck they want, which means that they have basically situated themselves here, reinstituted the city guard for their own, set up several army garrisons nearby, and benched Lady Helsing in favor of Prince Reyes, as she is the lady of Sanctuary and not a lord. It's because I'm a fucking woman that none of these assholes actually recognize the authority I possess. That is an eloquent way of putting it. I wield just as much power as any lord. It's their fault for not recognizing it.
This is going to end badly, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
This is going to end badly in the end, isn't it?
I didn't know the city would burn that easily with kerosene.
Nox likes this plan to burn the city.
That's not the plan.
It's the backup plan. Because remember, arson is always an option. This group has proved that time and time again.
Yeah, Nox doesn't care who's in charge of the city. He just wants an entire religion.
He's like, so as it stands, Lord Lysmith and I have been working together to try to. I don't want to drive the Syrians out because that they technically have always been here, but we just want things back the way they were. Sanctuary has always been a shining beacon of hope, regardless of where you're from, and we'd like it to be that way again. And I will see my city burned to the ground before I hand it over to that arrogant cock of a prince.
Nox will help with that.
Hmm. So let me get straight.
Mm-hmm.
She looks over at Dante.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you hauled us out here is so that way you could discuss this with us and try and get us side to help retake this city, oppose the ecclesiarchy, oppose the monarchy, and basically hand this entire city over to her.
Well, if you want to be even more technical about it, tonight was a test. We wanted to see just how much you actually hated the ecclesiarchy, the monarchy, and everyone you claim to hate. You performed your job brilliantly. Make no mistake of that. We just wanted to see you in action before we brought you into the fold.
Nox will have to hear the second.
Who wants to tell?
Technically, she doesn't know who Nox is. He's currently cutting up
Yeah.
the priest like,
Well, you see,
here's
Sam
one
was going to
eyeball,
rebellion.
here's two
Catherine
eyeballs.
Remember, save the head.
Yeah, but he's taking the eyes and the tongue. And the ears. And the brain.
Delicious brains.
And the skull and the skin. I'm just taking the head.
He's harvesting a lot to put in
Lita-
chemical reactions.
Lita looks over at the party.
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind giving us 10, 15 minutes of privacy?
Lady Helsing raises an eye. Do you guys comply?
I'm not even there.
I suppose.
I'm still kind of getting my doggy bag and heading home.
All right, so
Burchill
Rowan
can go
leaves.
to Lita and in a teasing way say, "Really, you think you're only going to need 10 minutes?"
No, she's not saying she wants to talk with you two. Privately.
No, Burchill's indicating that you want to talk to Dante. That since you want to be alone with Dante, I was saying, really, only 10 minutes.
I know where you sleep.
Fine. Thought I could get some teasing in. Burchill leaves.
And Catherine, do you or do you stay?
No, I want to talk to Catherine and Burchill alone.
Oh, okay.
Burchill's already left.
Okay,
You made it
but-
sound like you wanted to talk to Dante.
No, I said, may I talk to the party alone
I
for a
kinda
few
thought
minutes?
as well.
Rowan can find that right come what I said.
And then you
Rowan
look around,
wandered
where
in
the
at this
fuck
point.
is Nox?
How about you guys? you guys all walk just back away. You guys all walk back away from them for a little bit, and you're back in basically the area again. You're by yourselves.
All right. Now that Rowan showed up, again, the majority here. All right. The long and the short of it, with Rowan to catch you up, it looks like Dante, his friend, Lady Helsing, and her, who seems odd, they want us to help join in the rebellion. A rebellion to overthrow the current government, the church, and basically hand the entirety of the city merrily back into the hands of Lady Helsing.
Jayson, you know this living in this city. Lady Helsing has always been like the acting lady of Sanctuary, and she's done a good job. So yeah, there's the issue. This is common knowledge. The issue with Lady Helsing has always been she refuses to marry because whoever she marries will be the Lord of Sanctuary, and their authority will technically precede hers. But she refuses to do that because she will not hand Sanctuary over to anyone.
Right on.
But that being said, rumor has it going around that she has some relations with her esteemed royal protector, but no one can prove that.
Knox will try to prove that if he gets the info.
You don't need to roll for this, Jayson. You know all of this.
Right. It's like,
And it looks like that our little duty we performed was merely to try and get us over to their side.
Nope. Look, Burchill just says, I'll just be honest. If my ship comes to the dock and I get back, I could give two shits about the politics of this city. But for now, I think it'd be best to be on their side.
Agreed.
Alright. Samwise, what do you say?
See. Rowan says we'll see.
Well, depends how much you pay me for this.
True.
Services
However,
don't come cheap.
of course. So, I believe it would, depending on how this goes, the last thing I want is to hand it over to another monarch. I don't want, I've already seen what the monarchy does. Tonight I witnessed a very beautiful display of the monarchy's power. Ergo, I firmly believe that the only way for the city to ever truly be free is a complete dissolution of the monarchy.
Well, I mean, if you don't like the monarchy, I mean, a lot of your problems were with that handsy guy was due to that prince, right? I mean, this would be going directly against him now, wouldn't it?
It would. Not only would it be going directly against him, but it would be going directly against his father, the king of Syria.
Yes.
Gentlemen, we are looking at potentially sparking a revolution. A very nasty revolution. One that might spill over.
By the way, Jayson, for reference, Aemon Targaryen, that's basically who Aerys' father is.
So, I think we should play this. We should play this safe.
Agreed.
Boy.
Keep everything close to the chest. Make sure that this all can be manipulated in favor.
Fair enough. I like it.
Because if we play this right, not only might we completely subvert the monarchy and create a free city, but also spread the flames of rebellion throughout the entire kingdom of Syria and liberate it from the asshole that calls himself king and his prick of a son.
That wouldn't be a bad outcome.
And if we also play our cards right, we might find ourselves in positions of power when the new government takes over.
And if this turns belly up, once again, if I have my ship back, you are all free to hop on it if you need to.
Of course. I mean, after all, if this does work in our favor, like I said, we might not be, well, proper term, I guess the equivalent term would be lords. We would have power. We would call the shots.
Burchill just puts his hand to his chin, just says, mutters to himself aloud, Admiral Burchill does have a nice ring to it.
And a half-elf lord would piss a lot of people. I like it.
Samwise.
Playing I guess will not be Odin Royal, will be the title of court spy master or such. I could probably like it and such.
And I have always been fond of the old Alfiri term, Tsar.
Dear God. Meanwhile, back at the Red Velvet Room.
All right, I've drained the man completely of blood into my basin, and now I'm going to harvest his organs. Okay. I guess gullet to groin, like he's hanging upside down, by the way. Like, okay, appendix, spleen, liver, heart. Good shit.
The NSA guy listening to this is like.
And after that brief interlude, we cut back to Dante's villa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grant, this is you. This is totally you right now.
Am I singing as well?
I think you should be.
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
All right, so, like, don't end the session after the party or whatever, because I want Catherine to talk to Nox, like, walk in and see, like, a bunch of harvested body parts that he's burning.
Sure.
Because I gotta hear this info, like, Nox has to hear this info, too.
All right. We'll end whenever you guys want at this point. So, at that, do you guys walk back over to Dante and Integra?
I guess.
All right, what do you tell? So, Rowan heads home.
Yeah. I don't want to be seen with them.
All right, that sounds completely fair. You head home, and Lita, Burchill, and Catherine all walk back to to Dante and Integra. What do you tell them?
Who's gonna speak?
I can speak if no one else wants to.
Yeah.
Well, Lord Lightsmith, Lady Integra, it seems that we've agreed upon helping you with your plan here.
You see a very sinister yet happy-looking smirk cross Integra's face. That's good. That's good. Good help is hard to find these days.
But Burchill looks at her. Oh, trust me, I am well aware.
Like, Dante steps in. Seeing as how you're all in agreement, there is another matter that we were discussing tonight that we believe you may help us with. There is another lord of the city. I'm not sure if any of you ran into him, but he was in attendance at this party. One Lord Knight, the head of the Merchants Guild.
Burchill shrugs. I spoke with him. Made a business deal with him with goods I do not have.
He's like, that can very easily be arranged. Lord Knight has shown some that he has some very similar views to us on the Syrians and especially either Prince. That being said, he has thus neglected to help us with anything. So perhaps he could use a bit of, shall we say, persuading. I'm not asking you to kill him. He's not a bad man, not by any stretch of the imagination. But as head of the Merchants Guild, his help would be very useful. So if all of you were to, I guess, talk to Lord, see if there is any way you could persuade him to join our cause.
I think we could at least make an attempt. Besides, if there's anything that I've learned throughout the years, everyone has a price.
That is true, my good captain. That is very true. He's like, you really think these people can do it? Oh, I have no doubt of that. It's like, at that, Vlad steps back in. Hey, they killed a member of the Church of Eternal Fire. I'd wager these guys can accomplish anything, especially if they're willing to go that far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we just end the conversation there?
Spinal fluid.
Save.
I don't know. Does Lita have anything else?
I don't think I have anything else to say.
All right. Lita will say one thing before she leaves.
What?
She points at Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Two things. One, you owe me an appearance at my brothel when it opens in a few days.
You run, and Integra's eyebrow raises. You run a brothel?
Yes, on top of the other things I do.
Classy establishment.
Okay.
That was a part of our arrangement to kill this man.
And two?
Two, if you remember our conversation, you see one dance at this party. But I do not count swordplay in defending my honor as that. You owe me a dance.
Well, you put it like that. At that, he walks over and just very eloquently bows. May I have this dance, my lady?
I'm gonna roll for Lita. I'm gonna roll for Lita.
Rolling for. Yeah,
I'm not rolling charisma, John.
Well, he just rolled an insane score for charisma, so.
Okay, because Lita's kind of. All right, so I guess I need to roll charisma.
Yes.
What is this? Diplomacy?
This would just be a charisma score.
Oh, 22.
Okay, what are you doing?
Lita looks at him and goes, "How late is it, John?"
It's roughly 2 minutes to midnight. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's like just after 11.
She looks down on herself. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm physically exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, you and I need to have a chat.
Raises his eyebrow.
She goes, "Look, I'll take you up on that dance later. I am exhausted."
If you insist, but I'll just remember that I owe you a dance.
She's holding the bridge of her nose. She is physically exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of goes, "Oh, Samwise, Burchill, let's go home."
All right, then.
Very well.
Grant, we can just say they told you everything that happened.
Oh, I wanted to see
like,
what
we
Zach
take
was
a
doing.
carriage
I wanted
ride
to see
back.
what
All
Zach
right,
was
I can
doing.
do this. I can stick around a little longer.
How do we
Okay.
get back?
Okay, do it. How do you get back?
What have I
You have a
harvested
carriage.
from this man? I want to know. I want to know what
Okay.
I've got besides his brain and
Roll.
mind and stuff.
Roll a d20.
Who?
Grant, he wants to know what he harvested from this guy.
Natural 20. What did I harvest?
Well, you harvested everything.
What am I
You
going to
have-
write down?
You just
And
say
what
all
is
the...
you can
We're not in Warhammer yet.
Because I'm going to turn these into potions.
Yeah,
Open eyes,
just-
see.
Just say you have all of the body parts of this one man. All of them.
Oh,
What?
God.
Did you
Every
get his
sec-
squiddly spooch?
You have all this man filling up 50 jars.
And a basin of blood.
Did you get his plumbus?
All right, so yeah, you better knock before coming down to my basement. Otherwise, you're going to get shit.
Oh, trust me, in the time it took them to have that conversation and get back, you've long since finished.
Okay, so I harvest everything, and then I burn I burn in acid all the excess shit and pour it down the sewer.
Okay. Thankfully, this place is set up in secrecy, so no one saw that.
It's gonna be a problem in the future, isn't it?
So, Lita, what do you say to Nox to bring him up to speed?
You're
Well,
all
I gotta head down for Lita. I guess I will get to the front door of my establishment.
Uh-huh.
welcome back.
Like, what? As you walk in, Delilah's there. She's like, so, how'd it go?
Great, fantastic. We're starting a revolution.
What now?
I'm sorry, what?
Lita sits down. Is Boris here?
He went home for the night, but he did bring this over. He brings over a kind of expensive looking bottle of vodka.
Delilah drinks now.
On it.
Burchill kind of just puts a thumb to himself and says, well, I don't know when it will happen. I have a date with an adorable maid.
Good on you, son.
Mm-hmm.
You do so. All right. What was that about a revolution?
Lita slams back the first drink, slams the glass on the counter. Fuck. Okay, so long and the short of it is, Nox, to get you up to speed, tonight was a test.
Raise an eyebrow.
Us killing that man was a test of character.
Okay, you don't have to worry about him. There's no parts of him he'll be found. He'll be made into acid soon enough.
Good. Anyway, after discussing a number of things we were pulled aside after the party by Dante, his friend, the Lady Helsing, who apparently owns the city, and asked us if we were willing to become members of a sympathetic cause that would eventually overturn the ecclesiarchy, overturn the monarchy, and return sanctuary into a free state.
Nox hears this and he thinks one thing. By chance does that entail tearing down everything that the Church of Eternal Fire stands for?
Tearing it down? No, we are going to dismantle it. Kill every member of the church, every priest, every cardinal, every bishop, every lord that is associated with the church. We are going to mount their bodies on pikes and line the roads so that everyone knows exactly what it means to be a member of the infernal church of the eternal fire.
I like
That was quite.
I like
That was quite an elegant outburst, Lita.
Yeah, Lita, he goes, I like your moxie, kid. But I have some ideas on taking down that shithole myself.
It's even better. Once that's done, we're going to burn that island to the dirt. But first and foremost, we have to help start a revolution. This revolution will, of course, put all the city back into Lady Helsing's hands. But I see an opportunity. We manipulate events such that we dismantle a monarchy. A new form of will arise, with us in power.
I think I know how to turn... I got some ideas on how to turn the people against their church and state.
Lady Helsing might prove to be a beneficial head of state, but we will prevent this from becoming a monarchy. For we will have a council, a sort of senate, if you will, run by us. An
The
inner
Imperial
circle.
Senate has been dissolved. How? The regional governors now own their entire sector.
Yeah. Long story short, Father, when this is all done, Sanctuary will be ours. It will be the beginning of the end for the entire Syrian throne. The flames of revolution will be fanning from this point forward, and eventually, if we play our cards right, we will turn the entire people of Syria against the monarchy. The King Agus.
I take a shot of vodka when you're saying this. So, when do we get started?
Soon. First, we need to open my establishment and start generating money.
I'll discuss some plans I got with you that might help towards this goal.
Catherine.
Catherine walks down the stairs. What's going on down here?
Everyone in attendance knows you're Samwise, by the way.
Do they?
Yeah, Rowan's not here.
Yes. I'm with my mom.
Rowan's not here.
Do the leaf workers know? I don't think they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
She looks over at Catherine in order to keep up the skies. We're starting a revolution. One in.
Starting a revolution? Why are we starting a revolution, darling?
To oppose the ecclesiarchy, dissolve the monarchy.
It seems good enough a plan as any.
We'll make Sanctuary truly.
You'll make it great again.
No, we won't!
And then we'll kill all the elves. Got it.
And then we'll build the wall and make them
We'll
pay.
build the wall and make the elves pay for it.
There's already a wall.
We'll build a better wall.
We'll build a wall on top of that wall.
With blackjack and hookers. Forget the wall.
Okay, so...
Matt, let's just turn this whole thing into Bloodborne.
Why not? Why not? I already got vicious beasts in mind for future quests.
Good.
You guys may end up fighting Valhazak. Or not. I still haven't decided yet.
All right, so as we drink our vodka, do we just toast, like, to the revolution, I suppose?
Burchill just kind of looks at vodka like, that's not enough to drink. In fact, I'm quite the opposite right now.
All right.
It's just a character trait. Burchill only drinks when he's sad.
All right. So, as you all toast to the new and upcoming revolution, Delilah toasts with you as well, might I add. To end this, we suddenly cut to far from Sanctuary, in a nearby where we see one Ezekiel Tempest basically thrust open the doors to his own private quarters, basically yelling, "Shit, fucking motherfucker! Oh, let me back. Should have
The dead man.
I should have gutted that arrogant bastard where he stood. Suddenly, as he does this, without even realizing it, he puts his hand in his pocket and pulls out a piece of paper with a rune on it.
Oh, fuck!
I didn't see me do it. Fun.
I was just working all night.
He didn't see you do it, but now he knows something's up.